Okay. You go over there because you're annoying me. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay. That's one. That's two. Gotta put all my good things on. Okay, that's good. Go. Now it's gotta bring the game up. Game, where have you been? Battle, net. Must be here. Ah, that's where it is. I was wondering why I couldn't move forward. Oh well, now I do. Now I'm set. Okay. Let's take the big old Druid out. Wait, find Blackens Crucible. Nice. Immediate pop. That's the way I like it. Come on now, let's get this done.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5,
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
4, 3, 2,
Beware.
5,
Destruction!
3,
4,
2,
3,
1.
2, 1.
Destruction!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Both tanks are dead.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Destruction.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction.
5, 4, 3,
5,
2,
4,
1.
3, 2, 1.
Destruction.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Destruction.
1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No.
Beware.
5, 4.
Not very impressive. Just check, 'cause I think okay. Let's hope the healing gets better, because that was, yeah, sad. I need his arm, severed arm. And I got already the other part, so then I'm on the last phase. Can't remember what it was. It's in here. Draenor's Blessing. Who knows what it is? Probably has something to do with killing Archimonde.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
5, 4,
4,
3,
3,
2. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5,
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3,
5,
2,
4,
1.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
4, 3, 2,
Beware.
Come on.
5, 4, 3,
Destruction!
2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
5, 4, 3, 2,
5,
1.
4,
Beware.
2, 1.
Destruction!
There you go. Don't think he understood yet the taunt, because I was very low health after that. Time to go see Khadgar. See what he's got next. How's everybody in chat? Guys are a quiet bunch. So that's what we're doing today. Anyways, we're going through the legendary ring quest. I don't know how far I can go, but I knew I was gonna get at least this part done, and I don't know what's after that because I'm a noob and I started very late into WoD, but we'll see. Then after that, who knows? You know, I gotta check, but. Yeah, there's a couple of quests I have to get done for achievement purposes, because, you know, I like achievements. And then we'll see. I might do some old-time raids, get some transmog stuff. Although transmog on a Tauren is almost kind of ruined because it's kind of super ugly, so really hard to make it look good. Hey Jocelyn, what's up, buddy? So, how do you like the YouTube stream? I know I love it a lot more. Yeah, I just finished my mage, by the way. Finished it last week. Level 100. Just got his shipyard, and then I'm working on getting it a little bit higher. I want them to all be level 3 because I fucking hate having to go at the back of the garrison. So that's what I'm working on. On all of them, actually. I finished my Shadow Priest, my Rogue, and my Mage last week. I had some time to compare the Flamebinder's Tomb with the Elemental Tablets you collected. Where it gets interesting is when I cross-reference the incantations you obtain from the Ogre Veilbreakers. I can see I'm losing you. I'll get to the point. I believe I can cast a spell that will nullify Gul'dan's mind control over his assassin, Garona. Mind controlled or not, she may be dangerous, so she won't begin the spell until you're with me. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, I'm ready. It's free Garona. Oh, I'm gonna get Garona? Nice. That's right. Gotta get my legendary companion. Whoa, whoa, don't go so fast there, girl. Let's go bear form, but she's pretty nasty. Never know. You first. Where is Gul'dan's? He will undo you. No, he won't undo me. Probably need the sand on this one. Aw. Gul'dan, come on, man. Arcane is pretty self-explanatory. It's pretty easy. Or fire is, but the thing is, it's pretty tough. You hit harder, but can't really slow them much. So you're kiting extremely. Ice is really nice, but at higher levels. So I'd go Arcane right now. That's just me. Locate the Den of Secrets. Den of Secrets. Well, where is the Den of Secrets? Fire Ridge. Nope. Hey, that was a quest there. Fuck. Actually, that's... no, that was nothing. I dreamed that. Tan Jungle. Nope. Shadow Moon. Oh, yeah. Right up here. Shadow Moon Valley. So that's a friendly place to go for me. Oh, yeah? And you were all left out properly and shit? Like when you put Ticket's Arcane Blast on people, it actually slows them down? Maybe you don't have it yet. Then if you don't, then it's probably better with ice. Actually, what am I doing? Yeah, I totally understand you, Bulat. Sorry, I don't understand that. But it probably means that I suck, and that's okay. I understand that. Oh shit. Yeah, Blue Jays are playing at 12:30. So in 2 hours. Nice catch. So yeah. Also gotta set up certain things. I gotta buy some tickets for the Winter Classic in Boston this year. Hello, Dustin. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming by. So you must be looking forward to the expansion and the Emerald Nightmare, because that sounds pretty cool. I cannot wait to see a lot of the stuff. That's the thing. They've done so many little kind of side stories that were all really wanted by the community, and it's. I'm almost wondering if they're gonna just really fall short on them, or if it's gonna actually be good and you're gonna want to expand more on them. You know, I guess we'll see, but really looking forward to that and Lady Vaj and Queen Ashara, and there's so many little stories they could go for, you know. Trellion is another one that I was looking for as well. Whoa. Yeah, again, I finished leveling all my characters to level 100 because I'm hoping to God that the legendary or artifact stuff is going to be so good that I'm going to want to do every single one of them. I guess we'll see. But I wanted to be ready either way to go through unlocking the weapons and all that on all the characters. Gosh, that beer was good enough that I didn't realize it was already empty. I'm not killing Mother Omara. Not happening. They couldn't give me a flight path to go there. No. You will walk all the way down to the other side. Go on enemy lines. No, I don't want to go on enemy lines. Hey, buddy. So yeah, I mean, I don't even know what I'm gonna do, because if everything ends up being really good, I'm gonna be all over the place. Like I haven't PvP'd in a while, like I'd say 2 years now, and that new system sounds very good. It sounds like a compromise between the two. So between the version 1 and version 2, where I think a lot of people are gonna come back and play. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to all that. Plus the rating was good in WoD. This was just the connecting the two together that just didn't quite happen. You know, they tried, but I think the garrison stuff, where you had to do like your quest every day to get attacked and to get more of the scenarios and all that stuff, I think that took too long. Like most people were, especially if you were a little late playing and there was already a few of the LFR raids released, you missed a lot of the story before you even got into, so you got into the LFR and then you already got all that stuff before you were supposed to, in my mind. So I mean, they could have done it where you don't get a raid, you get to go through all the story, and I'm sure some people would be mad and stuff, but hey, you know, if your story is out of order, it's going to be really tough for people to enjoy it as much as they should, and it wouldn't be such a big deal because to me they never really cared about story as much as they did with this expansion, and with all the cinematics, and the leveling was actually fun. It was one of the best leveling I've had with this game, bar none, and even others, because there was so many different ways to level to 100. You didn't have to do the same thing all the time, and I enjoyed that a lot more than normally I do. Anyway, so yeah, if they keep the story as good as they did with the leveling in WoD, and then they actually get it done throughout the entire expansion, they definitely are gonna have, like, that's why I think that's also why in a lot of I think that's why they had a lot of numbers to start WoD. People were watching all these cinematics and the hype was serious, you know. Look at the Den of Secrets. I guess it must be hidden somewhere here. Okay, there's a circle. Guess I missed it. Probably here. No. I have to go above. Oh, fuck, I always forget that. Oh, shit. I caught the mushroom. Really? Oh, man. The mushroom got me. How dare you, mushroom. Hello, Bineo. How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the channel. Is there a way to get through here? Ooh. Doesn't look like it. There is a den here. And level 100s. My guess is it's the right spot. Oh shit. Found it. I hope the rest is just outside of instances, except maybe Archimon. But I don't know. Gotta kill some enforcers, so something tells me this cave is pretty big. Well, if you love me, you can follow me here. You can also follow me on Twitter at DXUN54 on Twitter. You can also follow me on Twitch, although Twitch has basically lost all its appeal for WoW anyway. WoW streaming is impossible. Like, if you're starting, it's impossible. You're like on page like whatever 7 of at any point, any time during the day, and you never get anyone to help you out ever. So I just decided to try something else. Hitbox, I tried a little bit. Hitbox doesn't have the fan base, so it just doesn't work. And then the best thing ever was this thing here, which, just to give you a comparison, I stream on on Twitch for WoW. I streamed WoW for 3 months straight, every day, at least 3 hours a day, if not more, and I lost subscribers. I lost subscribers. Yes, I lost subscribers. And then I move on to here, and then I constantly see people like, which I wasn't getting before. All the people I was seeing when I was playing WoW were from other games. Were from SWTOR, because I played SWTOR quite a bit, and I could not get anybody. Like, it was crazy. They just didn't show up, and when they did, even the ones that I actually had conversation to chat with didn't even follow you. So I was like, yeah, about that. And yeah, it kind of brought my stream kind of boring at some point, because there was just absolutely nobody ever, or just about, except the people like Jocelyn that came by once in a while, and Dark Edge, and people that I met from the SWTOR. Because if it wasn't for that, there'd be nobody, and it was just boring. I just couldn't do it anymore. I was like, fuck this, you know. And then when I moved here, in just day one, I had 10 people following me in one day. So I was like, yeah, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Like, it's not. Don't get me wrong. It's not about followers. I couldn't care less. It's about interactions with players. You know, that's what it's about. And if you're not having any, or if the ones you do have in Twitch, WoW, are just so childish, I just couldn't do it anymore. People would come by and just be like so retarded. Be like, okay, well, I'm looking. I know it's hard to look for people that are actually somewhat having a brain in WoW, because most of them have to deal with like 4-year-olds and they just don't care. But anyway, at least it seems so far the audience here is more mature. Maybe it's also because there's not a ton of chat options yet, but I guess we'll see that. I think it'll get better, because they have to do a few things to improve. Because right now I cannot see, like, you don't get like a list of people on your channel. You just know that there's, like right now I just know that there's 6 people watching. I don't know who they are. So if let's say they're the shy type and don't wanna, they're not following you or whatever, then the only way you can get to them is basically by checking your list. Yeah, well, you know me, Joss, I'm basically done with SWTOR. Everything they've been saying has been anything but crap, so. And then I look at WoW, and like they have Legion coming up, and like the upside is always there for WoW, and unless they decide to crash that game, it's always going to be there, so. So I don't see the reason of going back to a game that just does not understand what an MMORPG is. I mean, who wants to play? I mean, if you, especially the worst part right now is, if you don't know, guys, it's the SWTOR came out as an MMORPG, and now they're trying to make this a single player RPG. Like, they basically decided, like, that new expansion that's coming in about 2 months, there's no new raids in it, there's no nothing new for PvP. They only have 5 maps, and 2 of which are of the same kind, and then so there's nothing new for PvP, nothing new for PvE, and all they're doing is story. Don't get me wrong, like they're like BioWare's forte was story from the get-go, but to do that is pretty lame. Like, they basically told everybody fuck you, and except those that like story, and then and just want story. But the thing is, we all like story, everybody does, but we all understand, and that in the MMO world it doesn't work, because after a while it just becomes boring, you know. Sure, or it was good, it was great, but it after you're done. Like, you know, you can do it so many times, eventually you're done, right? And what are you left with? Nothing. They're bringing the older raids that they had back to like the top level. That's what they're doing, but it's the same raids, exact same shit. It's like, well, that's gonna be really boring real fast. Considering they've been there forever and people have ran them a lot. They overextend those raids a lot more than WoW, I find. And I was like, and they have less bosses too, so that's probably why it feels like that. It feels more like they're doing it over and over again. But anyways, I was like, you just can't do that. Like, and people were expecting an MMORPG, and now they're saying that, and they're like, well, that's not what I wanted. So, let's see what he has to say. Added here, gently now. Ah, do you feel it? Makes my skin crawl. It's watching us, Googie Monster. I have invited the Shadow Council into my house. Let's get this over with before this thing can cause any mischief. It is time to liberate Garona. I know what to do, I think. Wow. I'd like you to stay close in case anything goes wrong. Speak with me when you are ready to begin. Let's turn this in first. Let's do this. I want my Garona. The demon within. Gotta kill the demon within. Well, that hurts so much. Those 10Ks. Not sure I can take it. No.
Give me that orb, Tekar. I will destroy that hideous thing.
Come with me, Garona. Together we will plan for Gul'dan's downfall.
I owe everything to you. To both of you.
We will find a way through this.
We must act quickly. Garona here tells me that Gul'dan is on the move. He is headed to the Path of Glory to meet with Grommash Hellscream. We have to act while our intelligence is fresh. Hurry and meet us outside of Blaze Fury's command in northern Talador. We won't be able to engage Gul'dan and the whole Ord army on our own, but we may just learn something to use against them.
Gather what you need and meet me outside the entrance. Keep your guard.
Keep your guard. Oh yeah, up here. Lots of questing. I guess I can go to Vol'jin.
How are you?
Actually, no, that's not the spot. Bah. I don't know, can you actually go from Tanan Jungle to Talador? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Hello, Sarah. How you doing, bud? Give me a sec. I'm gonna go get myself another beer. Running out. Oh, sure shit. Of course, I love it too. It's a good game. I think, honestly, I didn't like the graphics, and I didn't really ever get really into it until like this time around. I don't know. I think it's because the cinematics and all that stuff throughout the leveling, like I was talking about earlier. Like I don't know. It was just more enjoyable, and it got me to actually look into the lore, because the wall of text didn't really do anything for me. Like especially when I went to SWTOR and I had like just like voice acted everything, it was just amazing for a story that way. But like with putting like key spots where you have some cinematics throughout the leveling, it made it a lot more interesting. Plus all the cinematics before they released the expansion and all that. Like the story really was back where it needs to be for this game. And again, I hope they really build on that, but who knows, right? We can't say for sure, but I really do hope they're gonna keep pushing that way. They made a few mistakes in WoD, but it wasn't in story. Story was actually one of the positives, if anything. Okay, let's see. I'm level 100. I'm actually going through the legendary quest to get my ring.
Stay close to her and stay out of sight. I will teleport you out of there if you get into trouble.
I'm supposed to go that way. 96. Nice. Oh, I can order the dispatch of people.
Discipline is lax. Your campaign against the Iron Horde is wearing you down. What was that?
Oh, okay. I have to be stealthy. I see how it is.
Discipline is lax. Your campaign against the
I guess I'm gonna kill the entire village that way. Garona is one nasty, nasty girl. Almost did it. Oof. My goodness, they're quick. Come on! What the hell? I can't detect. Oof. Ah, no way. Damn. Hey, Christopher, what's up, bud? This is pretty fucking fun. I'm not used to have that much fun doing this. But... Do.
Discipline is lax. Your companions are always wearing you down.
Problem is that you're slow as fuck. Wouldn't be so bad otherwise. Oh, I'm fucked. Not gonna happen. No. Yeah, that's fine. I should have killed the next guy though. Didn't think about it. I have to be super close so that I can charge. But if I'm that close, usually it doesn't work.
Discipline is lax. Your campaign against the Iron Horde is wearing you down.
Like he saw me and I can't. I just realized there's another guy there. Fuck me. Come on out. You're sounding nothing. You did. What? I gotta kill him at some point? Just not in this expansion. I don't know if I want to go that way. Well, it says I have to go this way anyway. No? I don't know. No. Nothing there. Kilrog. Oh, there's a chest back there. Burning Blade Cache. All that for Apexies? Oh my god. That could have been so much worse. I guess I have to go some other way. Was that right?
Come, Warlock. Show us what you've got.
Come on.
Jackpot. Iron Horn horns and papers. Not much more than a full retreat behind the walls of Tanel. Interesting. The bleeding hollow clan showing signs of insubordination. Perhaps the Iron Horde is falling apart.
Perhaps. Oh, there's actually... Okay, that was the first one. Oh, shit. What is he doing there? I ran into other people. Fuck. Do I have to redo all of it? No, okay. I didn't expect them to come back on me like that. Holy crap.
Discipline is lax. Your campaign is wearing them down.
Ah, I thought you wouldn't see me. Still got him. Good, good, good. Oof. That was tight. Oh, cinematic.
your face here, Warlock.
You promised conquest, Grommash, yet brought these clans to ruin. Your men have died for nothing.
My soldiers died with honor.
Did they? And what about your son?
Garrosh. My son.
You have lost everything. There is only one choice. Drink and fulfill your destiny.
Your poison would damn us all!
Your iron will is legend. I will enjoy breaking you. Who will be the first to accept this gift? Power such as mine for any willing to serve.
Kilrog.
You have seen your fate. You know what must be done.
Kilrog!
Yes. I will build a new horde. I will forge you into an unstoppable weapon. You will be the scourge of 100 worlds. The might of a legion.
There is much we can learn. Vulcan has only grown in power since our last encounter. He must still have contact with the Burning Legion. Stopping him is more important than ever. Be vigilant.
Yes, Commander.
Oh yeah,
I will do what
got me Garona,
to stop Vulcan.
and I'm a commander.
I will follow, Commander.
Okay. Not doing anything here yet. No, I have nothing left here. All I have is at the docks.
Serve and reflect. Come back in one piece. Your asshole.
Well, that's done.
We will send Gul'dan's filth to the bottom of the sea. Your asshole.
Now I gotta get some Tombs of Chaos. What's that? What the hell would I do that for? Capture Iron Fist Harbor and interrogate prisoners as they were about to Gul'dan's flagship. Okay, I have to do that. And invasive. Don't know if I have it. I'll buy it.
I got what you need.
I do have a rudder. Yeah, I do. In my bank.
Encarnacion extending his hitting streak to 24 games. That is one shy of Scott Rowland for fourth all-time in Blue Jays history. Also the longest hitting streak in Major League Baseball this season. For more, let's bring in Jimmy Campbell and Greg Zahn.
There were points during the latest Blue Jays victory where you weren't sure if it was a game or simply batting practice, and that dip was provided by none other than Edwin Encarnacion. Greg, try and put it in perspective what he's thinking these days when he enters the batter's box.
Well, it's got to be a batting practice-like atmosphere for him because he pretty well looks like he can do no wrong. He pretty much looks like he's in complete control of the baseball, as if he were hitting a 50-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. You're not getting that one back too often, though. You're hanging, they banging, and that's all the key for Edwin.
There it is.
Some kind of locked in right now. And when guys like Edwin get locked in, they can carry a ball club. He hasn't had to because there's been so much potency. And to be honest with you, we've seen the Edwin so many times recently. I feel like I'm at Hooters instead of being in the Rogers Center. So I say bravo and pass the hot sauce.
And he enters the Blue Jays record books alongside Roy Howell. I didn't think we'd be bringing up his name in 2015, but either way, 9 runs driven in, and the Blue Jays plaster the Tigers. They're looking for a sweep. Will they get it? Find out on Sunday. Please join us for Blue Jays Central's Mark Gordon takes the bill beyond the air at 12:30 Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
Well, to golf now, and at the Barclays, Jordan Spieth not only missed the cut Friday by 5 strokes, he lost his
The hell?
#1
Purple.
ranking. Rory McIlroy was back on top of the
I only got 75%, and I got. I don't know what else I can get.
Needless to say, it
Oh,
was
by
a
transport.
couple of days after Barclays, which had Bubba Watson entering third-round action with the lead despite a warning for slow.
Go check. I might have one that's dead.
There is your 36-hole leader entering the day with a 1-stroke lead. You're on the par 3 third. Watson.
Ah, yeah, I did.
His tee shot hits and sticks inside 10 feet, birdie the hole, moving him to 8 under. Then on the par 3 11. Open Championship winner Zach Johnson, a long 30-foot birdie try right on the money to move him to 10 under. He shot a 367 and sits 2 strokes back. Then on the par 5 12. After laying up, Jason Day's approach. Spins back inside 2 feet. He would birdie and to 9 under. On the par 4 15, Zach moved by Bay with a long birdie putt. He trains his 30-footer to 10 under. Then on the par 4 15, back to Watson. Off the down slope, reaches it to 3 feet. He would birdie that hole as well. Watson finished at 10 under. 1 shot back of the lead. Then on the par 5 16, Day from 18 feet for Eagle.
There you go.
Right on the money.
No messing around. Give me that.
Without bogey, moves him to 11 under. Then back to Bay on the par 4 18. From just over 16 feet, he drains his 9th birdie on the day to get to
Anything
11
else?
under. The playing partners both shooting 763. They sit tied.
Yeah, let's do some chaos.
Check out the ladies in the Yokohama Tire LPGA Classic third-round action. Canadian Brooke Henderson started the day at 3 under on the par 4. Her second shot stopping inside 5 feet, giving her a great-looking birdie up on the green. Though Henderson can't get the putt to drop. She remained at 3 under par, par 4-6. Another nice approach from Henderson. This one within 10 feet. This time, able to convert.
We'll see how quick that goes. Probably as one per kill, probably. Just to be super long.
The last time Team Canada participated in the Olympics was 15 years ago. The star of that team in Sydney, Steve Nash, is now the GM. And with Jay Triano back as head coach, Team Canada has put together the new generation of talent in this country, looking to qualify for Rio at this week's FIBA Americas tournament in Mexico City. The roster released 9 of the 12 players in the NBA, highlighted by reigning
Beware. Beware.
Wow, okay. Did not know that.
5, 4, 3,
5,
2,
4,
1.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2.
It's weird though. I pressed yes and it didn't
Beware.
work.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Noob myself.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Somehow I thought he stayed in the air at the beginning, but he doesn't. I guess he just goes down and swishes.
Beware. Beware.
I don't know if they can solve it.
5, 4, 3, 2,
5,
1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Been pretty good so far. Don't think anyone has died except the
Beware. Beware.
Oh, somebody died there, I think. No, it wasn't me. Thought that guy might have died.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see.
Beware.
Oops. Oh, there you go. This so far.
Five, 4, 3,
5,
2,
4,
1.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
I don't even think I'll get credit for that.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beware. 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 5, 4, 3, 2,
5,
1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Destruction!
Another tomb. Isn't that it? It's those two, isn't it? There's another one, I guess.
Destruction! Destruction!
5,
Destruction!
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hell reach is done. Halls of blood. I don't run those very often. See, some of them I haven't run yet. In last few, I think. Hunters and their taunts. Oh man. That's right, one thanks the other two. One thanks your dog. Doop doop doop. Oh boy.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Destruction.
2, 1.
Destruction.
DPS is pretty awesome here. What was this guy again? Take turns taking hulking terrors to control your level of fell corruption and avoid losing control to demonic possession.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Destruction! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Destruction!
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Destruction!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Destruction!
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Destruction! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Destruction!
Somehow got a form, don't know why.
3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess we never
5,
reach
4,
the field corruption
3,
levels because we
2,
it just drops after every single ad.
Beware.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So far, just the mechanic doesn't work in the other part. What is up with that, dudes?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5,
Beware.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Boots of Final Salvation. And then a Tomb of Chaos. I think we've done it all. No? Unless we're going to another wing. Gorfine.
You heard the master. These trespassers have caused enough.
Hey Reyes, what's up, buddy? Level 100, eh? How you like your Retaliadin?
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Beware.
7, 6, 5.
I don't know why I had to taunt, but probably because the ad was dead or something. I don't know.
Beware.
Very nice. Another one done. Bastion of Shadows. Yeah, I don't think I've done the last two. Guess we'll see.
Of yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta take a character out.
That has a few people who follow this team buzzing, and for more on that, let's take you to field level and bring in Barry Davis.
Thanks, Jamie. I was a bit of a surprise when we arrived at the ballpark today and looked at the lineup and saw who was at the top.
Can't do anything right now.
In fact, it was Ben Revere moved up to the leadoff spot in today's lineup, while Tulowitzki moves to the number 5 spot. People are wondering, okay, why would you mess with something? The Blue Jays scored 15 runs yesterday. Revere is red hot. Why fix something that's not broken? But this has a lot more to do with Tulowitzki, who's really had a difficult time adjusting to hitting leadoff.
Obviously, I've been struggling a little bit offensively, so I think the switch was, maybe to try to get myself going. At the same time, I'm trying not to mess up what we have here, so I'm sure it was a tough decision for Gibby.
We see it today, how everything goes, but I don't care. I want to leave the same because the team's going to win. But ain't my call. So it's switched up a little bit. That's like I said, I'm just gonna play my game, top line up, just do what I've been doing.
Tulowitzki said he was called into John Gibbons' office yesterday and he told him he didn't have any opinion either way. He said, whatever I have to do to make this team work, I'll do. But in reality, Tulowitzki said afterwards that one of the things that he's always done as far as preparing for that first at-bat of the game is studying the opposing pitcher in the dugout, then having the opportunity to do that in the on-deck circle. When he leads off, all that is wiped out. He's the first guy to hit. He really doesn't have a chance to study these guys, and many of these pitchers are guys he's never seen before, haven't played in the National League for so many years. Jamie?
All right, Barry, let's continue this discussion with Greg. And as mentioned, a certain change in the order now has Revere at the top, Donaldson hitting 5th, and Revere's hitting over 500 in the last 9 games. His on-base percentage as a Blue Jays about 380, so that's pretty darn good. You've been requesting this change for a while now. Explain why this is the right move in your mind.
Well, it's the right move in my mind because when you look at this ball club, it's a very deep lineup. But they're going to get facing tougher competition here down the stretch in late September. And all they talk about when they make the playoffs. So you want to have as many viable weapons functioning at a high level as possible. It's clear that the way Tulowitzki has not been very functional. Comparatively speaking to his Colorado Rocky days in the leadoff spot. He likes to see the pitcher, timing, his ability to work back. So when you look at the different lineup, what that really makes is 2, 3, 4, 5. Donaldson, Bautista, and Reynolds go together. Well, I disagree with that. But then again, that's my prerogative. I can stand up here and take suit and judge everything. Well, the guy but as I said, you're one of the ones that are really looking out there.
I'm not an arms warrior. Waroxic Nation. I'm sure you do pretty good. Was the DPS on top that? Is that what it was? I didn't check who was top DPS. I think it was a warrior though. that one again. Ishka. Past the Eye of Antu to a player affected by phantasmal winds or phantasmal wounds. Move away from other players if targeted by fell chakra. Use a defensive cooldown or in position of Eye of Antu to survive phantasmal corruption. Good. Sounds easy.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Larry Walker made an
5, 4, 3, 2.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ontario on the 4th of June, 1838. It astonished people to hear that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Another tomb? Yeah.
It's the very first time a game had been written about. Now, admittedly, it was written about 40-something years or 50-something years later after the fact, but it was written by an eyewitness who was almost an 8-year-old boy at the time. He wrote about it in a publication called Sporting Life in the 1880s.
He wrote in 1886 like Sporting Life magazine, giving us an incredible detail of how this game being seen. I remember I was having to see as a child,
Stream the entire first season of the TV show. Start your free trial at Shomi.com.
Miller Lite is here again. The one that set the standard for what moderation tastes like. Looking for the best light beer you've ever tasted? There's only one way to find out. Miller Lite, and now we're happy to be here.
He'll be off to disable this soon and probably be bubbling over with energy. I can hardly wait to see how that turns out. He's been awfully well behaved this year. It's Sunday morning. Can you smell that morning coast?
Greg, a new twist on the roast. Here's the matchup today. Mark Burley, you had a couple of rough ones on that road trip up against right-hander Alfredo Simon. There's a new leadoff man today for the Blue Jays. And earlier, he spoke with a
4, 3, 2, 1. Four, three,
5,
2,
4,
1.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Beware.
Destruction!
Beware.
Destruction!
Beware. Beware.
Destruction!
Hello, Glendy. Hello, Gandhi. Do. I don't know what's going on. The healers just kept dying. Yep, pretty sure we all had aggro, but they do some kind of AoE, so. Came back, but I should have just stayed running away, but then again, they would have never killed it. Damn, never seen fucking 20 trash is hard to kill. Of course the hunter pulls everything. one again. Can quickly stack in effect, avoid allowing it to accumulate too much. Stand near players afflicted with addictive condemnation to reduce the damage each individual suffers.
Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Beware.
Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Beware.
Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Three. 3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
3, 2.
Another one done. Oh, really?
The home run is home run number 36.
That's the most in baseball. A quick attack in that first inning. 3-1 fastball, and he unloads.
Inside bounce Easter for the 2-0 countdown. You shake your head at this offense. If it's not one guy, it's another guy. Russell Martin had a home run yesterday.
3-1. You're looking for a fastball, and you're looking for it right down the middle. That's exactly what he gets from Alfredo Simon. Touchdown, and finishes off that swing with another home run.
MVP, Prime Minister, whatever he wants.
Or you can let it go. He was out here again today.
Unreal. Josh gets the fucking home run number 36. Awesome. Oh, look at that. That's right, I gotta repair too. Yeah.
Everybody's anxious to toss their hats on the field again. 2 outs in Encarnacion. 34 RBIs this month. That ties Carlos Delgado's record. Delgado drove in 34 in June of 2003. Popped into the seats. I mean, everybody is sitting on the edge of their seats every time he steps to the plate.
Well, it'd be an understatement. I think the city's locked in. When he is locked in and driving the ball into the outfield, everything is working together. He's seeing the ball.
0-2.
You know, he's also driven in a run in 7 straight games, which is one off the team record.
Driven in around 7 straight, has an extra base hit, 7 straight. Of course, everybody wants to see that right elbow go up to the sky as he holds that elbow out when he rounds the bases. And people have brought parrots to the ballpark. The fact that it looks like he could perch a parrot on that arm. 2-2, 2 outs. Edwin. Incarnation. Boy, he is developing even more fans. And a terrific guy, almost embarrassed by the attention.
No way. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Holy fuck. Hit 3 home runs yesterday with fucking 9 RBIs and he fucking hits another one on his first at the plate. Oh my god. What is wrong with that guy? Unreal.
To the west. Grounded foul, may have broken his back. There's the splitter right there.
That I am not done yet.
And that one's got some side rotation to it. It's down and away, and now Edward stays with that ball. He's got his head down and drives through it. Drives out. That's his
Stand within rumbling fissures to seal them while not actively tanking. When the Fell Lord is disarmed or heavily armed, both tanks must stand together. Sulky banishes you to the shadow realm, allowing you to shed your latent energy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Beware. Beware.
Not sure what I was supposed to do there, but I guess not get hit by anything.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, that guy's super hard. I've made a kill.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pulled through the hole, and Donaldson said, "You missed your spot." Got it out over the plate, and it went right into the 5-6 hole. Donaldson was set up for the pull, and he was baffled by that. He didn't even move.
I don't think he saw it, Buck. It was a changeup down and away. And he pulls the ball, and Josh doesn't even move. I don't think he saw it.
That's a good call. He's looking very confused right there. You see, he never even moved, never reacted, so that's exactly what happened. He didn't see the ball off the bat.
And on a day like today, it's very bright. You see he's got his sunglasses right over his very clear. They're right on that circle.
I think. Little cutter on the inside part of the plate. Iglesias took it from this tracker. Looks like I've been striking. He should be out. Running chip. Nowitzki. He'll go to first just in time. Looks like he might throw to second for the force out. That goes across the diamond.
Closed captioning brought to you by Tim Hortons' new spicy chorizo grilled breakfast wrap. It will dramatically change the way you do breakfast.
Who says baseball is just a game? It sparks dreams in the hearts of children. It teaches them to set goals and provides an escape from tough circumstances.
Baseball builds confidence and resiliency.
It inspires teamwork. It creates leaders.
And that's what baseball is all about.
Join Jays Care and make a difference in someone's life.
Come together to go beyond the ballpark. Visit BlueJays.com/JaysCare today.
Sounds like there's something you don't want to fuck up here. Shadowfell phasing. Oh, platform, that's what he means. Okay, over there is.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
another splitter that might be there. Henson Simon began his career from the Dominican Republic this season was at 2000.
Beware. Beware.
Parts of 4 seasons in Baltimore, then he went to Cincinnati for 3 years. Cincinnati was 16. With his time between Cincinnati. Great cheers and restaurant. This one is a foul. That's not very good. That's right.
Beware.
Jumps right back into Madden's bounce and gets his foothold once again.
Damn. And everybody's dead. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Indeed.
Coach Jacoby asking him, was that a breaking ball? He said yes. Was it in? He said yes. And he knew what to do with that one. Watch where this pitch is. It's a curveball. And watch that thing spin and stay on the inner half. I don't think it was no 2 pitch.
Well, it runs through it. It's 1-2 now.
You know, it's a pitch that he saw in the previous one. So he knew he saw that curveball before, and then once he hung it, he was able to recognize it and hit it hard. 0-2 hanging breaking ball.
Yeah, and especially back-to-back, where you have a real good chance you can pick up the spin immediately because you just seen that pitch. So when you go back-to-back with breaking balls, you better bury that second one. 2-2 to Ryan Goins. Nobody wants to miss a pitch. Yesterday, Blue Jays scored in the first 4 runs of the ball game. They scored 3 in the first of the Encarnacion 3-run home run. They get a pair of solo home runs here this afternoon in the first inning. You know, Russell Martin deserves a lot of credit too because he had a heck of it bat.
10 pitches.
Anthony goes to center fielder. He turns and faces the infield, makes the pitch to him. Lots of stats are broken down at the halfway point. The All-Star break, and since the All-Star break, the Tigers have now given up 57 home runs, more than the Mariners. Red Sox and the Blue Jays, they have kept it in the ballpark. 14th in the American League, and they've allowed just 34 home runs.
Just 34 in the American League since the All-Star break. Tigers, you know, they've made some changes to their pitching staff. No David Price, obviously. And Anibal Sanchez has been on the disabled list. And they're going with a lot of young kids. But in that ballpark, that's really saying something in Comerica Park, which is a big ballpark.
Seattle as well. Mariners is a big ballpark. Then Revere behind 0-2.
Justin Verlander, that's it right there. Threw a gem last time now.
The Blue Jays are getting some breaks during this hot spell. Missing Verlander is one of them. You remember when he
So cold.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Beware. Beware.
Gonna have to go get another beer there. Gold. More gold.
The meat of the order will start the inning for the Blue Jays. It'll be Donaldson and Bautista and Brazil. Let's show you where you don't want to throw the ball. This is Josh Donaldson.
Well, Iron Summoner. I thought I have Manarot and Archimon. Beer time.
Donaldson takes a first pitch strike, taking all the way. Remember, there has been a war in place put there by Bob Davis and the home run umpire. That happened in the Tulowitzki at bat in the first. Pretty good pitch. Ball on the strike to Donaldson.
Where that heat map showed it all, didn't it? Where you don't want to throw
sluggers? What are you doing this winter? Bouncing ball towards short. Iglesias throws it to first to retire. The country has been taken by storm with this ball club, man. The team had a major overhaul that started in November, and it continued right up into August with the addition of Luke Bennington. All the other guys they picked up right at the trade deadline seem to mix right into this clubhouse and fit the fabric of this ball club. David Price, big part of the overhaul. Price will open up the Cleveland Indians series tomorrow night. Jose Bautista, he just missed a home run in his first at bat. Just got underneath and skied into left field. We mentioned the Blue Jays now with 3 30 home run hitters. Another splitter off the end of the bat. Iglesias waits on, throws quickly. Well, yesterday, on Saturday afternoon, there was quite a show here. Anthony Clark showed a grand slam to right center. The Blue Jays players loved it, and then the fans reacted as if they were at a hockey game. And here come the hats. They kept running down and running down. The stands have enjoyed that. The fans enjoyed it, and everyone
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do more Kazit?
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Beware.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Beware. Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Five, 4, 3, 2,
Beware.
1.
Destruction!
Beware.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Beware. Beware.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Beware.
Victor Martinez with a 200 single. Castellanos hit a ball to the ball in the third. I don't think Josh Donaldson saw. I never reacted.
Five, four,
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Beware. Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Beware.
He's amazed that with this whole weekend covering the Tigers, days of which got forced today.
But Tigers legend Kirk Gibson is enjoying his return to the broadcast booth. Now, he
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Beware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
Three positions where you can have an impact without him, and he has done that. He's got some big hits as well. He's not hitting like he's used to.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Destruction!
2, 1.
Destruction!
Sure. A lantern! And a pit lord cow. Sweet. Let's get the selfie out, right? There's a selfie over here. Well, selfie. Where are you? Camera. It's hidden. Oh, there you go.
They got a double here in the fourth. Monk hasn't gotten an awful lot of fastballs lately. That one beat him inside. Teams have been throwing a lot of junk into change-ups, curveballs, slow curveballs. That's how they heal up. Ball on the right side. Tulowitzki moves to third. Smoke gets him over. The sun during afternoon games here, especially late in the season, really is a problem for the defense. Bautista and Ryan Bush-Bowling and what's going.
Keep your eye on Ryan Goins, the second baseman. He remembers what happened in yesterday's game. That's the second baseman all the way out into right field. You want to talk about team defense and helping out your teammate. Ryan Goins shows you why he's
One more. The Black Gate. No, I think I'm gonna get a little break of the Black Gate. I heard it's pretty nasty at the Black Gate. I heard there's a lot of wiping at the Black Gate. Well, let's see. What did I not kill? Yeah, I killed it all. All that is actually is the last guy. It's a bit your ass. It's not that easy.
0-2. really going to have to bat. You know he's going to get a splitter in this at bat with Tulowitzki at third and 2 strikes.
Some point, try to make contact, get it into the outfield.
Do 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 do. Gones! Nice! Russell's getting hot! Fuck you! Woohoo!
That is the second 0-2. 2-run home run that Alfredo Simon has given up this afternoon. Kevin Pillar and now Russell Martin.
My oh my. You just can't make a mistake. I don't care where you are in this line. Smoke did a good job getting the runner over to third, setting up that good at bat for Russell Martin. Focus is really keen when they runner at third less than 2 outs.
Damn!
Sinker that didn't sink, stayed right there for him. Yeah, with that nice swing, pulls him out of the ballpark. Run number 17.
Pillar knocks Simon off the mound, and he is rewarded with an infield hit. Iglesias made a terrific play just to get the ball on its way to him.
It is just ridiculous. That team is unbeatable. The funny part is the Yanks are keeping up somehow, and there's still some games between the two. But my goodness, man, we just ruffle stomp everybody. Except the Yanks. The Yanks, we kind of had a tight game.
Gaining more fans with every swing of the bat. Brian Goins, the number 9 hitter. Kevin Pillar, his home run came on an 0-2 pitch off Simon. It's the first time he's hit an 0-2 home run in his career.
Wonder if there's missions for Tombs. If there is, it's going to be really fast, but the thing there isn't. Everwild Blooms. I'm not doing that.
There goes Pillar, and this is driven to center. Pillar is all the way around. He forgot how many outs there are. Ghost is going to get it back to the infield, and Pillar's got a chance to beat it, and he will.
Oh my God.
It's a very lackadaisical effort in center field. Pillar was all the way to the shortstop position, past the bag at second, and Ghost just kind of flipped it back in toward the infield.
Yeah, took his time, wasn't really aware of what was happening out on the field. Watch it one more time. Blue Jays play hit and run. Pillar has trouble picking up the ball, so he is almost at third base. Watch Ghost, though, he catches it and just kind of flips it in and short hops the cutoff man. That allows Pillar to get safely out to first base.
Wow.
Right there, you got to be aware.
Yeah, that's right. I got to get rid of somebody. Who do I get rid of? I gotta keep this guy. Now he's good. This guy's good too. This guy's good. Well, I don't want to kill this guy because he's already up there. I have to wait. I guess till one of those guys get back. I'm gonna be on one of those two.
Center field, he caught it, thought there were 2 outs, and Ryan Goins could score from second base on a fly ball to center.
And Revere is 0 for 2. He has been inserted into the leadoff spot this afternoon. And a lot of people wondering, why would John Gibbons mess with this?
That's where my field commander's hat is.
We talked to Gibby about it. He said he just wants to get Tulowitzki out of the spot Revere profiles very well as a leadoff guy, and there aren't many true leadoff hitters in baseball.
Your leadoff guys, he can take a lot of pitches. His batting average over the last few years has been way up there. Doesn't strike out.
Okay, to mill some of that stuff.
So there's another option for the Jays.
He has 8 walks since joining the Blue Jays. Russell Martin and Jose Bautista were college baseball teammates down in Florida. So they've known each other for a long time. And now they are hopeful of sharing a special season right here with the Blue Jays. Three and 1 shootouts. Allison waits on deck. Blue Jays have 6 runs on 6 hits. They've hit 4 home runs already this afternoon. There goes the water. Ball 4.
There's the other one. Ah, I was hoping for the 8th one to get another deck done. That's what I get. Need another like parchment.
The fans are going to have a tough month having to chant MVP for another month. James McCann, those signals are the defense for a possible double steal.
Just to let the infielders where he's going to throw that baseball. I don't think Blue Jays going to run out in this situation.
That's going to reach the 5th deck. He got the head out on that one. Donaldson, clutch all season long. 105 RBIs for the Blue Jays' 3rd baseman. Donaldson with 34 home runs as a 3rd baseman. That's second only to Tony Batista in franchise history. Batista hit 41 home runs in 2000. And that's not out of reach. He gets jammed and Simon knocks it down, but it stays close to the mound. That'll end the inning. But the Blue Jays with another home run this inning. Russell Martin will go to the 5th, 6th, nothing Jays. Now time for Blue Jays Central update. Here's Jamie Campbell and Blake Song.
And one can only imagine, Greg, the conversation that Brad Ausmus may or may not be having with Anthony Gose right now.
Well, you got to ask yourself, you know that young players are going to make mistakes, but back-to-back days, there's only one way to explain this play by
something interesting on Twitter.
Lots ahead here at the Rogers Center, clearly on a court to stay for baseball. Back to Bucket Pat right after this.
Out here, there are no heroes. There's only those who stand in my way.
Okay.
In a world where mornings are early,
Everything boxes right
makes
here.
them delicious with new grilled breakfast wraps featuring the spicy chorizo grilled wrap. It will dramatically
Again, if you guys have any questions or anything about this whole tour or WoW, or I'm all for it.
And you don't want to miss an inning. You don't want to miss an at-bat. On defense, you'll see great plays. And at the plate, doesn't matter who's hit, might see something special.
550 is
Says James
garbage.
McCann, the pitcher. He flew out to center field his first time. Mark Burley is really, and his good command today, and that's been missing for the last two starts.
command of that changeup down and that cutter.
This ball is down the left, seems right in this corner.
Certainly helps that the Blue Jays have given
Gotta get Garona up there.
early lead in this game.
My legendary companion.
Aggressive.
Well, and he is like an artist, and with this comfortable lead, he can use broader strokes.
I think that's it.
He has fun.
Right? Yep. Already 651.
He strikes out McCann. That's just the
Very nice.
in the afternoon for
Did I forget the amount over there? No, everything's taken care of in here. So it's time to go do something else.
Cuts it right on that inside corner and freezes McCann for the strikeout.
I'm gonna go back. Forgot I have that campaign mission I've had for a while. We'll take care of that campaign mission.
there. He makes an adjustment and finds the corner.
In and out.
Actually, it's not gonna be the guy I need anyway.
I tell you, as a catcher,
I think it's Blood and Lung.
these are the kind of games
Yeah.
where you really have a lot of fun. Because Burley seems as though he can hit his glove anytime he wants to. When Martin asks for a pitch inside, he hits it. And then move outside. It's just like you're playing with a full toolbox. Up the middle, Cohen's behind second. Bear hands it. Iglesias runs well and beat it out. Anybody else, Cohen's would have thrown him out. Infield hit for the Tigers shortstop.
Iglesias gets a lot of infield hits. Look at the approach right here. He hits it. And really no one can make that play. Dies on the ground. Cohen's going to try. And it came oh so close. That is so tough for a second baseman to catch it barehanded on a short hop and then make an accurate throw.
Yeah, you're right. That second hop really died, and he had to bend down, barehanded, and threw it all in one motion. Anthony Gose. Owens took a hit away from Gose his last time up. A little soft liner, looked like it was headed for center, and Owens dove and made the catch. That was the first out of the inning.
What is going on here? Oh, I should have brought my comp. I'm gonna go get him. It's the only bodyguard I don't have fully leveled yet. Nice. Very nice.
Your mother and I are worried. At your age, we were married, we had 2 kids and a mortgage. We have responsibilities. Son, life is not all about having fun. The golf.
Very nice. Might as well go check that out since I'm here. 300 gold, bam! I don't think those two are gonna get fired though. If I can remember which one. Ah well. Do. Gotta get all these achievements. Come on over, Tormok. Let's go get some shit. Oh, why he's gone though? I must have removed him or something. Cause maybe going into raid did that or something. Let's say moving to YouTube was definitely a pretty good move. Sucks that I was doing some LFR. I know I'm interested in watching LFR, but I'm definitely interested in trying YouTube, even if you're not getting people that normally watch streams. It's a new audience, I think, in several ways, so it's good.
Absolutely, and baseball fans certainly want to jump on board and help out that family. But their loss, very sad story indeed.
Time to go kill some pit boss.
East it turns on that inside pitch.
Got my key.
Bautista has 5 outs left and grounded to short.
So if he's going to get strikeouts and he's
30 home runs, 91 RBIs, 25-game hit streak. Ties Scott Rowland. Scott Rowland did that in 2009. There it is right there. Sean Green has the record. 28. Sean Stewart, 26 games. Now here's Edward. 4. Yeah, it's hard. It is real hard. 11 home runs during the 45-game streak. 35 RBIs. They have stats for everything, including how hard he hits the ball. It's called a hard hit rate. Oh, look at that pitch. That's different. Just trying to stay out. I've never seen Simon do this, and you can see he just flips it up there, holding it so it's surprised. Never seen this like that from Alfredo Simon. You gotta try something different. Comparison, you can't hit that one. I know you can't. Try something different because whatever you were doing before is not working now. And he has just been ridiculous during this hit streak. He had a double on Friday night, 3 home runs yesterday, homer this afternoon. Nowitzki, that's right through that first ball. Huge in the shortstop. Nowitzki threw the ball ahead of J.D. Martinez. He's lost it back. Line drive that just took off on Martinez.
We must get out.
Now tipped into the catcher's mitt. Let's check in with Jamie Campbell.
And Buck, it seems like the Yankees are trying to match the Blue Jays run for run. Chase Headley with a 2-run home run here, and then moments later, Stephen Drew does the same thing. So in the third in Atlanta, it's 7-0 New York.
Atlanta's going through a tough stretch right now, and they basically gave the Yankees a game last night. Didn't play very well at all. The Yankees took advantage of shaky defense. Luis Severino won that game for New York, his second win of the season. Jamie Campbell made a point about the Yankees trying to match the Blue Jays runs, and they might do that on the day, but they're going to catch him for the season. See, last year they were runs.
No, I'm not DPS 0. I am a bear tank. But I'm pretty geared, so I guess I got decent damage.
3-0 to the first baseman, Justin Smoke.
How you doing, anyway?
Drew Verhagen booked on Friday night. He was staying up for the Tigers. Smoke takes a snap. The Blue Jays have now scored 715 runs. Now listen to this. The Blue Jays have scored 715. That's more than 20 scored more runs over the course of last season than the Blue Jays have scored today.
And they still have the month of September, a couple of games in October.
3-2, 2 outs, and Encarnacion will take off on the pitch.
Team record.
Must be in a cave or something.
There goes Encarnacion.
Oh, it's this tiny little thing. Really? Gosh.
Well, some interesting resumes we have here. Let's talk about Justin.
I see he's included his picture. What does the experience section say about keeping it safe?
Well, he wants to send winter jackets to Syria.
Borgal Doomfist.
I'm not saying no forever, but not now.
Nice hair, though.
Justin Trudeau. He's just not ready.
Your empires bring dreams to life.
Plan quickly, build quickly, or be destroyed tonight. Will you be my hero?
Game of War. Play for free now from the App Store.
He doesn't need your help. Until he does. 3 cylinders, 50 horsepower. Go bold, go powerful, go deep.
Fans of the Horizon IndyCar is roaring to the finish line with the last race of the year. One driver will be crowned the champion during the GoPro Grand Prix of Sonoma. Catch the action as the drivers battle for the top spot live today, 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific on Sportsnet 1.
Thank you very much, Barry. Lots of things going on in the sports world, but certainly the major focus in baseball has been on the Toronto Blue Jays and the way they have beaten up on teams. The Blue Jays, another terrific month. 20 wins in the month of August. And they are shooting at franchise records in every category offensively. Rajay Davis 0-2 behind Mark Burley. Burley with 5 innings under his belt this afternoon. This is a liner headed for left. That's going to get over the head of Ben Revere. He plays it off the wall, and Rajay Davis will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Canada Baseball Day is presented by Honda Canada, proud partner of the Toronto Blue Jays.
It is Canada Baseball Day. It's all presented by Honda. Everybody got those red Blue Jays jerseys with Canada 15 on the back. And I tell you what, the crowds have been terrific, coming out in record numbers. And Kinsler fouls one straight back.
And getting into the games, too. I mean, really getting into the games. You and I were talking before the game today about the difference in the crowd now than it was in, say, 20-something.
Yeah, Nimitz, they do. It's still the most popular MMO RPG in America.
Blue Jays went to the World Series for the last time. And it's a young, kind of upbeat atmosphere, and there's a lot of music going on during pregame, a lot of people involved, and Owens tried to sneak behind Rajay Davis. Russell Clark would be
It's not that bad. It's pretty good right now, and I think it's gonna get better with Legion. They seem to care and wanna make the game better, and it's definitely a must. I mean, if you don't have that, you're not gonna go far. They also invest a lot of money into the game. They make a lot, but again, a lot of companies don't reinvest as much as they should.
Miguel Cabrera with a man at third and one out in the infield. Well, play back. Blue Jays have a 6-0 lead. Well, Cabrera really changes his sights. And look at him looking out the building. He says, how can you...
I mean, there's so many questions. It's funny because, you know, I guess, you know, people would be like, oh, you know, if you release that thing, there'd be a ton of questions or whatever, but it's still the same no matter what, because there was so much stuff released, yes, but that just brings so many more questions. You really never end up, it just never ceases to stop. I mean, it's never going to stop. You're going to get people asking questions all the time, no matter how much information they give.
Takes a hit away from Cabrera, records the out over first base. 6-1 Blue Jays.
But it's good. I mean, I'm looking really forward to. I don't think there's a thing they mentioned in that presentation at Gamescom that I didn't like. Everything they talked about, I was like, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. Like I'm gonna definitely be doing PvP, and I haven't PvP'd in a while. But how can you not? With all the crazy, well, it's gonna be grindy a little bit, but that's why I liked it. I like version 1 of the PvP. I didn't like version 2 at all, and now they're kind of making a mix, which I like a lot. At least on paper, it looks really good. We'll see how it turns out. Hello, welcome to the channel. I mean, Demon Hunters are going to be fun. I'm sure it's a pretty good addition. People are like, oh, rogues are all going to disappear. They can't stealth, and I'm sorry, but if you're a rogue, usually it's because you enjoy that part of it where you get first shot, and it's not going to happen with Demon Hunters. Now you do get stuff like double jump, which looks sick, and a lot of people are going to try that out. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to play, and it can tank, which I enjoy. So. So overall, yeah, like I said, a lot of good things. You know, didn't even go through Artifact, but Artifacts are promising. I level all my characters to 100 every class because if the story for the weapons and all that stuff is really a lot of fun to do, I want to be able to do all of them. I mean, there's so much time between expansion, no matter what you do, that, you know, if you want to get all of them done, it's still doable. Have you guys leveled anything since they announced it, or you just stayed the same and didn't really do anything? Like I leveled my mage, I leveled my shadow priest, leveled my rogue, finished them all. They were all at 90, but anyways, Got him all to 100, and now I got favorite class 100.
Ground ball. Iglesias behind. That's the first.
Uniforms off their back after a big error, or if they struck out for the third time. Poor equipment man's change things up just a bit.
What do you mean, like that would be the last one? It could be the complete opposite too. I mean, it could be like the revival of expansions because there's so much content. They touch so many different areas that they haven't really gone, like Lady Vaj, Ashara, Story, Trillion. Like, there's so many ways that they could go from that from Legion, depending on how they do it, you know. But then again, I can understand also your point where, you know, if you cover so much story, then maybe there's nothing else left, and that's basically your way of saying we're done. But I don't think they are. I think they're gonna keep going. There's no reason. It's so hard to move. Like, I guess the best example, it doesn't even do it justice, would be EverQuest when they move after EverQuest 1 to EverQuest 2. Like, you really gotta be careful. You do one little misstep in a move like that, and you just lost a ton of people, and your community is just in a major uproar, hating you. And that's what happened with EverQuest 2, you know. It came out, and they fucked it up, and fucking people didn't leave EverQuest, and they just stayed there when they should have all moved to EverQuest 2, because that should have been the plan. The other dumb move though in there too is they should have just shut down EverQuest, that way you didn't have a choice. But then again, maybe people would have just plain out leave. They would have laughed and just not come back, right?
Or find you're not yourself in social situations. Millions of fans suffered from mid-league football withdrawal.
Yeah, I don't think they're done. I think they got way more stuff still. I've been talking to other people too and they say that there's still plenty of lore that they haven't explored yet, and therefore, I mean, I'm just gonna wait, sit and wait. I already got this thing, don't I? Or maybe I did it on my pally. That's possible. That was probably one of the worst moves in MMORPG history. I guess you could add it to SWTOR's last one there. To change the game halfway through, well, after 4 years, and make it a single player RPG. That would qualify as a horrible move. They could. I mean, they could, you know, and then go with the Diablo, because I think that's what they wanted to do, was Diablo MMORPG. But because WoW was so effective, that kind of threw a wrench into their whole plans. Although WoW at launch wasn't that great, to be honest. There was a lot of problems with that game. But they steadily improved and got better, so... And by the time the first expansion came out, it was already a different game than it was initially. Well, thanks for coming by there, Nimitz. I think this guy's just looking at me. He's not even hitting anything. Blood Mall Compound. And that's it. Yeah.
6 innings in his last start. That was at Texas.
They still have.
Trying to throw 7 innings for the first time
Good.
since August 13th. That was 3 starts ago.
Yeah, his last 2 starts, a little bit of a rough patch for Burke.
There you go.
And he walks Martinez. Second walk of the afternoon.
Do I have anything to turn in? Hope that's not it.
Canada Baseball Day is presented by Honda Canada, proud partner of the Toronto Blue Jays. Great afternoon for baseball at Rogers Center. It is Canada Baseball Day.
There's Everbloom Wild. That should be here, right? Should I gotta go back there anyway. I gotta go dig some of those sites. I'll be right back though. Gotta take a break.
They mentioned the 14 consecutive seasons of 200 or more innings by Burke. The last 2 pitchers to throw more than 14 consecutive seasons, 200 plus, were Don Sutton and Gaylord Perry, who had their streaks snapped by the 81 strike. They recorded 15 200 plus innings season, so Burley's trying to reach that plateau. So high fly ball to left center. Pilar is on the run. He gets to the wall and he got a piece of it, but it pops out of his glove. And Pilar is laying on the trap. It appears to be okay, and he might be just frustrated by not catching it. George Lewis is out onto the field, the trainer, and
So is John Gibbons, and he's going to go to the mound. But Denver Pilar looked like Black just got a little frustrated thinking he could have caught that ball. If he did, he would have put that one right up there with some of the great catchers that we have seen. He's got a beat on it. He doesn't care about that ball. He goes back and bounces off the ball. Like he had it in his glove.
that's how you acknowledge the crowd.
It all begins with a clean sheet of ice and ends with a total prize of $1.5 million. The People's Grand Slam of Curling is back and ready to rock at a brand new event. 60 of the world's best men's and women's teams have a ticket to paradise. You can tell you what brand you choose to blaze up some new heart at the Tour Challenge, September 10th to 13th on Sportsnet.
Winchester, the official uniform provider for Major League Baseball, has a full line of your Blue Jays licensed merchandise, so you can show your Jays pride anytime, anywhere. Available at all Lids Lockwood, Jersey City, and Game On Sport locations. Shop 24/7 at lids.ca.
When adrenaline and courage combine, the moment you pull ahead of the pack, you come together with a positive future. What will your epic movie be? Join the English
that that's why you see him laying on the ground like that, upset with himself. Because he had it, and it bounced out of his glove. He reaches back and almost comes up with it. That would have been one of the best that we have seen him. He's had tons of them.
Bouncing ball up the middle, a run will come in again. Is thrown out by Tulowitzki as Martinez scores. Mark Lowe pitched a third of an inning on Friday night through just 3 pitches. Part of that tremendous effort by the bullpen on Friday night end of that game.
The third inning was a strikeout on 3 pitches, and he was credited with that game. Gibbons knew something was up. He had him working when Mark started this inning early, and after a walk in the double, he goes to Lowe, so he is fresh and ready to go.
One out. A run in here in the 7th for the Tigers. This is popped up behind short. Tulowitzki going out into the outfield. Makes the catch. Castellanos holds through. Mark Burley, 6 innings plus 2 batters. The runner at third is his responsibility. Mark Lowe would like nothing better than to save this run for Burley. 2 outs. Anthony Gose has had another eventful day. Grounded into a double play his last time up.
Wasn't your typical double play, though. But turned beautifully by the Blue Jays.
It was a ground ball to first. Smoke looped to second. Iglesias, the runner, stopped halfway between first and second, sensing they were going to throw to second. And then it turned into a 3-6-4-5. They executed the rundown perfectly to tag out Iglesias after Smoke stepped on the bag at first to retire Gose.
3-6-4-5. Doesn't happen every day like that.
Shallow fly ball to left. Tulowitzki out here calls for it. Good job by Mark Lowe. He saves one for Burley. Tigers get one. We'll put them back to the 7-6 Blue Jays.
A pitch who can paint the corners is known as a Rembrandt. At GMC, we get why people love that kind of person. After all, in everything we build, that's exactly what we deliver. This is precision. This is GMC. Now during the GMC Get the Right clearance, like 20,000 GMCs are priced to move and service and just financing for 84 months.
Who says baseball is just a game? It sparks dreams in the hearts of children. It teaches them to set goals and provides an escape from tough circumstances.
Baseball builds confidence and resiliency.
It inspires teamwork. It creates leaders.
And that's what baseball is all about.
Join Jays Care and make a difference in someone's life. Come together to go beyond the ballpark. Visit BlueJays.com/JaysCare today.
We are woman makers. We make things that are there when you need them most. Things that help you avoid an accident before it ever happens. Things worthy of the IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus. The industry's highest safety accolade. The all-new Chrysler 200.
Another beautiful day for baseball here at the Rogers Center. A beautiful day to be sitting in those big, comfy green chairs in the TD Comfort Zone. Today we welcome guests of TD. Meantime, over at the Blue Jays Care Community Clubhouse are folks from the Jays Care Young Professionals Committee. We welcome everyone to the ball game here this afternoon. And guys, Kevin Millar walked off the field looking pretty good, so I imagine he's not feeling too much pain right now.
Well, Barry, I don't think he experienced any pain at all. He was just frustrated that he didn't catch the ball. He had it in his glove, and when he hit the ground, it knocked out of his glove. I think that's why he laid there. He's kind of just stretched out, frustrated that he didn't make the catch. And he almost grabbed it the second time when it popped out of the glove. He reached for it. Then Revere was right there to go after it for him again. David Price is just a ball player. He wants to play. Revere grounds out. Well, Mark Burley has been supported by great defense, and who's the top step to acknowledge Villar? What a great effort by Villar. And Burley appreciates that.
He didn't care about that ball. The determination on his face when the ball left the bat was, I'm going to make this catch. And he got here to the
started today with a one-out home run in the first inning. That was his 11th first inning home run this season, most in baseball.
And it's the 11th of the month of August. 11 home runs in the month. Only Nelson Cruz with 12 has hit more this month. Jays have hit 11 home runs in this series.
Jays are a very good hitting ball club, no question about it. Maybe one of the best we've ever seen in this franchise's history. And when they get to the soft underbelly of a pitching staff, I mean, they just wear it out.
Make a couple of mistakes, and they make you pay.
Jays have 3 more 30-homer hitters in their lineup this season now, with Encarnacion hit his 30th in the first inning, along with Donaldson. This was his 36th. No barrel action for the Blue Jays. The left-hander Brett Cecil, the right-hander is Eric Sanchez. Donaldson strikes out. 2 down. Well, the Yankees are in Atlanta wrapping up their season against the Braves. They will then go to Boston to take on the Red Sox tomorrow.
They are winning big in that game.
As the AL East standings as we speak. Baltimore 3 games under 500. You know what's odd about this game? The Blue Jays have only 6 hits. Make it 7. That sounds a little bit better. Bautista with a 2-out single. Now it's time for Drive of the Game. Canada's Baseball Days Drive of the Game is presented by Honda Canada, proud partner of the Toronto Blue Jays.
He has had a major league leading hard hit rate since his hit streak. And then Encarnacion shows it again. Why? He has been so hot over 400 times as well. Over the wall in right field for his 30th home run of the season. And that is our Drive of the Game this afternoon. 28%. That's the hard hit rate. That's how they determine that. Any ball stat measures how often a hitter records a hard hit ball. Encarnacion's rate is more than twice that average of a major leaguer in that span. I mean, that just shows you how unconscious he's been at the plate.
1-0. Well, it's hard to get all of the superlatives into an at-bat for Edwin because he's always doing something. But his 3-home, 9 RBI game on Saturday extended that hit streak to 24. It's now 25. And he did it with 9 RBIs. There's only 2 players that had a 6 RBI game in that kind of hit streak in the past. A hit streak of at least 20 games into that hit streak to have a 6 RBI game. Well, Edwin took it even further. He had a 9 RBI game. The 2 other players, Roger Rogers Hornsby in 1922 and Wilson in 1927. Two of the greatest run producers of all time. And Edwin had 3 more RBIs. Amazing. Just amazing.
Sorry for the delay, boys and girls, but we are back.
Foul off the pitcher's mitt. Edwin reaching the 30-home run plateau. Has done it for 4 straight seasons. And you see Bautista also 30 home runs this season. Joe Carter had 4 30-home run seasons. And now is the franchise leader.
Demi Dose. Ah! I don't know if I was half health or something, that's the thing. Didn't seem to die that much at the beginning, and then at the end I was dead. Not too sure what happened there. I'll try him again.
Heart attacks don't come with a warning, but you can be prepared with aspirin 81 milligram. If you think you're having a heart attack, call 911, then chew 2 aspirin tablets. It may help save your life.
Every bottle of semen has passed. Shady past. On Canadian streets, temperance was the word. Not a drop of semen beer was anywhere to be found. Unless you knew where to look. Under the very nose of the law, semen flowed in tunnels crisscrossing wealth. Almost 100 years later, the tunnels are back.
Nope, I am taking out damage still.
Sanchez, last control. 5 pitch in. He retired Kinsler, Cabrera, and Victor Martinez. All 5 pitches. Good defense, couple great defensive plays in support of Sanchez. Nowitzki and Sewell combined on that great play in the holes.
Nope, I'm not gonna win this.
Donaldson made a nice play on the line drive off the bat of Victor Martinez. Here comes Pilar.
No. Not happening.
Plays like that, now Kevin Pillar's going to do it again for the first batter here. Rajay Davis to center field. Pillar says, "You're not going to get reset on my watch." First out of the inning.
That's exactly the mentality he has. That's a good way to put it. Kinsler gets jammed. Goins from the shortstop side of the bat.
Jays have done a good job against Ian Kinsler. He came into this game with 50 multi-hit games, number 1 in baseball. It doesn't happen now because of this. Ryan Goins with that out at first base.
We have seen some great second basemen play over the history of this franchise. Damaso Garcia, and then you have Robbie Alomar, of course, from that. I'll tell you what. What's your impression of how Goins matches up with those?
Robbie's still number 1. He's still the best second baseman offensively, but since we have been watching Ryan Goins, he's getting close. He's making those spectacular plays very easy, much like Robbie Alomar did. Orlando Hudson, I always thought was number 2 behind defensive second baseman. Those spectacular plays that we're seeing now from Goins and the ease in which he's making.
1-1 to Cabrera.
Well, at least it looks easy.
He's making it look easy, that's for sure. 2 down. Cabrera had a hit taken away by Josh Dallas. He picked up an RBI on a 5-3 run down. Tell you what, the Blue Jays have really pitched Miguel Cabrera tough in this series. He came in red hot.
Got a single his first time up. On Friday, hasn't had a hit since.
Cabrera is 1 for 11 in this series. Says I got on base. He celebrated the walk, a 2-out walk here in the 8th. They have really pitched him some. So J.D. Martinez will come to the plate.
See Sanchez upset with himself, and on the other end, Miguel Cabrera happy that he is on base. Hey, I got a walk.
He really enjoys the game, doesn't he?
He does. We saw him yesterday having some fun.
He's not enjoying this season for sure. The Tigers on the verge of slipping to 60 and 70. They strike to J.D. Martinez. He's grounded out 3 times on all those groundouts to the left side of the infield against Burley. Sanchez, that was a strike. Russell Martin, his pitcher, up the same way. Was close. They send it to right field. Cabrera will stop at second. Mark Burley is in line for the win. It would be his 14th win of the season. He goes 2 runs, 1 earned run on 5 hits, 1 double, and struck out for 2. With the 6 innings now, that gives him 171 innings for the season.
Burley's won 13 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times out of the last 6 years. This would be number 14. He hasn't won at least 14 since 2008.
Put him on the leaderboard in the pitching department. Kobe Lewis, Colin McHugh both have 14 wins. Felix Hernandez and Dallas Keuchel have 15 wins. Drew Hutchison, David Price, Mark Burley, all with 13 wins. Victor Martinez. Sanchez isn't getting any corner calls at all.
Very close. It looked like he had a couple of them to the last batter, J.D. Martinez. These guys in the middle of the lineup here are as good as anybody. They can hit for average. They can hit for power. They drive with runs.
Goins is on in right field. He'll take it and throw the first and the third. Sanchez gives up a walk and a single. For the 5-8-6-2 Blue Jays. Now time for Blue Jays Central Update. Here's Jamie Campbell and Greg Torrey.
And boy, Buck, after that bullpen been steady, and after he had a rough road trip, it must be nice to see 6 relatively painless innings from Mark Burley.
And what's nicer to see for me, Jamie, is the fact that Mark Burley, Russ Mark, all on the same page. That's how big they play. It really doesn't matter what you put down, it's about when you put it down and how quickly you give it to them. You're going to see these guys matching up together if the Jays make the postseason, because you got to have your starting catcher in the lineup. Typically, it's been Denner Navarro play catching him. Last 2 starts did not go so well with Mark Burley. Very good sign of things to come. Burley, Russ Mark on the same page in a minute.
And the Blue Jays at this point in position to sweep away the Tigers. Imagine that. They've got David Price going in the opener on Monday against the Cleveland Indians. Join us for Blue Jays Central at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific.
Excuse me. Maxwell's coffee be available in Keurig compatible pods?
Maxwell, available in Keurig compatible pods.
Do you know?
Sorry, Japanese, German, and American competitors. Quality, features, value. The competition just can't figure out how Hyundai does it. Get into an Elantra with no charge sunroof, rear view camera, and more for $5,000 in total value savings.
It is Canada Baseball Day here in Memphis Center. It's all presented by Honda Canada, and the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame has done a great job of setting up this display out in center field. A lot of great Blue Jay articles. You saw Joey Votto's, Peter Falk, Turkey Jenkins, Larry Walker, and the great Tom Cheek. His pictures out there. Bob Elliott is in the Hall of Fame for his wonderful writings. That's what everybody has on their mind. That World Series trophy, and this team is shooting for that this year, of course. Bruce Rondell comes into the ballgame. This will be his 26th appearance and his first appearance in this 3-game series.
First appearance, he's now closing games for this team. Big hard throwing right-hander.
Smoke Martin and Kevin Pillar for the Blue Jays. Justin Smoke over 3. We mentioned yesterday Smoke was on base 5 times. He had 2 doubles and 3 walks.
Sent ball to center field his last time up. That was in the 5th inning. Just missed a home run.
That'll work. 1 inch of Smoke. Triple digits. What happened? It's amazing how many guys you see around baseball and throw over.
It is amazing because years ago you'd see 1 here, 2 there, you know. Now everybody has guys in that bullpen, 95 plus.
It's a bouncing ball up the middle. Iglesias neared second, throws to first to second. Remember when it was such a big deal that Nolan Ryan threw a ball 100.3 miles an hour and everybody couldn't believe it? He was the only one for a long time. Now there seems to be one in every game.
Every inning. They throw harder every time they come out of that bullpen, one right after another. Rondon's thrown 22 innings now. He's got 31 strikeouts.
So Martin pulls it in the hole. Iglesias throws and it's Russell Martin. The Sands gloves. 2 hits. Been on base 3 times. We might never see those gloves again.
Yeah. Right here swinging it now. He's been on base 3 times. Like you said, he walked homer and now he's got himself an infield hit. No chance for Iglesias to throw out Martin at first base. Russell running a little bit better after the Blue Jays gave him a couple of days off. Makes that one out.
Russell takes great care of himself, and he knows the rigors of catching every day in the major leagues over the course of a 6-month season. And so just a couple of days, he can do wonders getting the time off, and the training staff, he has acknowledged what a great job they've done with him, keeping him as fresh as possible. Kevin Pillar 2 for 3. Homer in a single. He drove in 2 runs with that home run in the second. We mentioned earlier that the Blue Jays have scored 715 runs. That is more than 23 of the 30 teams scored the entire season in 2014. Ball on the strike. Upstairs. Another note on the offense, they hit 2 home runs in the first, Donaldson and Encarnacion. Both had solo home runs in the first. The 18th time the Blue Jays have had multi-home run innings this season. It's tied with the Seattle Mariners for most in baseball. Kevin Pillar's home run in the second came on an 0-2 pitch. First time in his career. They homered on an 0-2 pitch.
Saw a couple of breaking balls and then jumped on the second one. Here the Blue Jays have 4-0 lead in the second inning.
Pillar Hawks. He's been on base 3 times. Here's Ryan Goins. Been shut out so far. He's 0 for 3 in the afternoon, but Goins has made a couple of fine defensive plays here this afternoon. 2 took a hit away from Anthony Ghost, caught a line drive in the third, and then made a terrific play on Ian Kinsler. Top half of this inning.
But anything you can give me offensively is a bonus.
Drives this one to left, and that's going to get down. Pirates going to score. Here comes the goes on 2-run.
And there's your bonus.
He was able to stay on top of that ball. That was a ball that he was popping up to left field early in the season. But he's made the adjustments. He has made his swing a little bit more compact, where he keeps that bat right on the shoulder, lets that ball travel deep, watch him, and then stays on top of that ball. The time to drive. Spin, keep the ball past the outfield, get it to the ball for 2 more RBI. Ryan Gomes should be on 35 runs this year.
This is 2-run double, his 12th double of the season. Back to the top of the order. Ben Revere is 0 for 3 with a walk. First time he has hit leadoff for the Blue Jays. Revere had his second 4-hit game since coming to the Jays yesterday afternoon. He had a double and 3 singles, scored a run and drove in a run in yesterday's game.
We were talking about the depth of this lineup for the Blue Jays. 7, 8, 9. They've scored 5 runs this afternoon.
It's really a challenge for opposing pitchers and pitching coaches to put together a game plan.
They've been on base 7 times. 7 times and they've scored 5 runs, and there's no one sitting out there. As always.
Berto Osuna was up, and then those 2 runs came in to score. He sat down, and now Cecil and Bo Schultz are throwing. Strikes out Ben Revere. So Josh Donaldson will get to the plate once again. Donaldson with a solo home run in the first. Going at in June of 1990. The highest month run production, 193, May 2003. There's another Booker at almost got a good break. There, here's the throw from Wilson Scott. 168 in August. RBI, 106 for Josh Donaldson. He's up against a very tough right-hander, Bruce Rondon. You can see he was throwing triple digits, 100-mile-an-hour fastball, but he was locked in even though it's 82. He is grinding, and he will score goals with the 9th run of the afternoon. And that will take Rondon out of the ballgame. 21 pitches thrown to record 2 outs, and Rondon is charged with 3 runs. Donaldson at first is his responsibility, playing Hardy into the game.
A new season brings a new look, a chance to try something different. This summer, challenge your preconceptions and experience a Cadillac for yourself. Take advantage of our summer offers. Lease a 2015 Cadillac SRX, a crossover with space, safety, and style for $578 monthly.
Where is it said that when everyone comes over, the bedroom door has to be closed? We're for leaving it wide open. IKEA, long live the home.
Started my Camry. Needed to track something down. Had to do it the hard way. So I found an alternate route. Avoiding obstacles. Made someone smile the easy way. The bold 2015 Camry. One bold choice leads to another.
Fans, if you have not seen the new Team and Sid show on Sportsnet, what are you waiting for? This show is hilarious. It features in-depth sports analysis, fan favorite classics, and must-see guests. Even guys like LaTroy Hawkins was on live last week from the field here. You can catch him weeknights right here on Sportsnet or connect online 24/7 at Tim and Sid.
Thank you very much, Barry Davis. Got a picture of the game. It's the lefty playing Hardy, making his 15th appearance. You know, things aren't going well when you bring a lefty in to pitch to Jose Bautista.
First time ever you've seen Hardy in this series. Grant Austin's getting some of his relievers to work. This is best pitch right there, the changeup. Fastball curveball, the changeup. Talk about Bautista.
Bautista's splits are identical as far as batting average. He's at 244 against lefties, 244 against righties. Just 4 of his 31 home runs have come against the lefties. Goes all the way back to the screen. Donaldson moves into scoring position. It's a 9-2 ball game, but you still got to play the game the right way. That ball was all the way back to the screen. You got to move up. Got to give Bautista an opportunity to drive it around.
I'll tell you what, the Blue Jays gave the fans this weekend something to cheer about.
Yes, they have, and Hardy strikes out Bautista. Blue Jays put another 3 spot on the board. We'll head to the 9th. It's 9-2 Jays on the verge of sweeping the Tigers. Welcome to a place where you know more about local news. You know what's happening. You know what everyone's talking about. Because you know more. With our local news. Welcome to 660 News. Welcome to a place where you know more about traffic. You know why you're in a jam. You know how to get out of a jam. Because you know more. With traffic reports every 10 minutes. Welcome to 660 News.
One team, one nation, one story. Yes, it's J-Shock, Canada's official team shop for your Toronto Blue Jays. Bringing together the largest selection of Blue Jays products anywhere. Visit us online at jshop.ca. And whether you want to buy one of those fancy red caps or the Canada Day-like jerseys the team is wearing today, you will find everything you need. And they're becoming very, very popular. Maybe a good idea for a third jersey or fourth jersey.
Well, I tell you what, everybody's getting into the spirit of things, and they brought extra E's for the double E and the sweet. Their pitcher of the game is Cole Schultz, his 22nd appearance, as he's trying to close out this 3-game sweep.
Mo was on the mound yesterday. The Blue Jays finished off that 15-1 win. Gave him a hit in his end, was that strikeout, trying to say good here this afternoon.
St. Castellanos chatting with Rob Davison about that first pitch strike. It was a nasty sinker at the park, having a handcuff on it. Looked a lot worse than it actually was. You can see it was clearly in the strike zone on the pitch strike. Mark Burley will improve to 14-6. This is his 26th start. Well, Burley with 20 decisions in 46 starts. And his innings total up to 171. Certainly 200 to get within his reach. Probably had 6 starts to go. Tomorrow night, the Cleveland Indians will be in the first game of a 3-game series. David Price will open up against Cleveland. There's a little flare down the right side. That's going to drop for a base hit. Bautista over to play it off the wall. Castellanos will start at 7. He's had a 3-hit game. Catcher James McCann got it out to short to drive in a run in the 7th. That's a good fastball, 96 in a good spot. The bullpen has really sorted itself out, and everybody knows their roles. It's almost on cue that they know when they're going to pitch. Sanchez and Osuna have been the 8-9 inning guys. Hopkins, he knows that he's going to probably be a pitch in the 7th, or maybe even the 6th from time to time. But the starters have been so good, nobody's had to come out in the 6th very often.
They're pitching deep enough. And you're right, everybody knows their roles.
Ground ball up the middle to Whiskey, spins and fires.
The boys in the dugout certainly enjoy that, but watching them play good team defense. There's a play that's going to take away a hit and an RBI. Watch Tulowitzki start
Hmm? Hmm.
Villanova Anthony Ghost.
Oof. Oh yeah.
What a great series for the Blue Jays. They showed all of their skills for the 3 games.
You got the great pitching, you got the great defense, and outstanding offense. They scored 29 runs in the 3-game series versus the Tigers. They hit 11 home runs in the 3 games. And sweep the Tigers, and now wait for the Indians to come to town to start tomorrow night.
Great defense, clutch hitting, great pitching. A 3-game streak, 9-2 Jays. Now here's Jamie and Greg. Blue Jays Central. See you tomorrow night.
Well, then I won in the bag, Jays fans. Woo.
Tuck it away and get set for the next series. That series tomorrow when the Cleveland Indians are in town. We are running out of things to say in a positive manner about this team because every time they step in the plate, it looks like they're going to put 10, 15 runs on the board. In this case, 9 against the Detroit Tigers. As Mark mentioned, 29 all told in this series. Now 162 runs scored in the people that the Blue Jays hit 4 home runs in a game, and they just kind of shrug and say, yeah, what else is new?
Yeah, well, that's what happens. I mean, this is a very talented offensive club, a very long, deep lineup.
And honestly, they're not facing any opposition that has the ability to do anything about it.
You know, I mentioned how comfortable these guys are. It's like they're taking batting practice. You know, we sit here at PG at the Rogers Center and watch the balls fly out here left and right. You know, this ballpark can be a little cheap sometimes, but these balls are well struck. These are some very comfortable hitters. And when you look at the rate which when the ball is flying out of the yard, there's not a run that are being scored by this ball club. You couple out the fact that they're going to be playing some teams that don't have legitimate big league pitching staffs. You couple out the fact that there are very few people that are willing to play make them uncomfortable in the way that they did when they were in town. And then you add in the fact that the umpires won't even let it get to the point where the Jays can go out there and defend themselves. Or, for that matter, a team can pitch in. 0-2 used to be the knock them down count. You know, throw a couple of strikes away, knock somebody down, and go right back out there. You put all of these factors together, there is no stopping this team. There's no end in sight because there's just too much firepower in the line with all those mitigating factors.
Down to field level we go. Baron Davis is standing by right now with a guy who did all the receiving and a little bit of giving, in fact, today here at the Rogers Center. Baron.
Okay, Russell, people noticed yesterday that you decided to get rid of the batting gloves. Your first at bat, you hit a home run. You do it again. Is it safe to say the batting gloves are done for good now?
Batting gloves are done for a little while. I like the feel. I have to change something up. You know, I'm not very superstitious, but if something works, why change it?
It's been a pretty interesting weekend for you. Not only is your father in town, but today you guys are wearing the Canada jersey, celebrating Baseball Canada. What is today especially meant for you to have your dad here and wear that red and white?
Oh, it's awesome. Especially seeing the fans excited, bringing the energy. It trickles down to the field, and we eat that stuff up. We love it. And it's, you know, if I get to have family here to watch me and friends, it's even better.
I spoke with your dad yesterday. I said, so what are the chances we see you play the Sox again for Canada? And he said, well, game 1 of the ALDS would be pretty good. You up with that?
Totally down for that. That'd be awesome.
And finally, I want to ask you, so much attention gets given to this current Blue Jays offense, and well deserved, but in your opinion, is this one of the, if not best defensive teams you've been a part of?
Absolutely. I mean, we see it every day. You know, our middle infield is strong. Center field, Kevin Pillar's doing his thing. I mean, our whole outfield. I mean, there's not one position where you feel like there's a weakness there. You know, I think we're just as good defensively as we're offensively, to be honest.
Looks like there'll be a lot more of these gold stars next year with your teammates. Thanks so much for doing this.
Thank you.
All right, Russell Martin needs a home run for the second consecutive day. Blue Jays, what do you know? Another sweep.
And that man helped Mark Burley through 6 innings today after a couple of rough outings on the road. As mentioned, he was awfully good over 6. This does not surprise you one bit.
A better time before these two guys get it down in the rhythm, but it's a really important thing. You know, obviously we know how well Mark Burley has done with the ball behind the plate, but fast forward to what we expect to see in the playoff run. Your starting catcher, Russ Martin, has back in the lineup. Want to see these two guys get in a rhythm because we know that and timing is everything for Burley. So it's like these two comfortable with one another. We have fire on all cylinders going into late September, hopefully into the postseason. That's what you're looking for. Russ Martin's got to be on the field, and he's got to be catching Mark Burley. He's got to be catching the starting rotation into the postseason run. One of the reasons why he went out there, got this guy as a free agent, was his leadership qualities, his experience in the postseason.
Need to find more treasures. Treasure, little treasure. Treasure, little treasure.
They have us shaking our heads. You look at this team, they scored 29 runs in 3 games. The starters win all 3 games. They sweep the Tigers. But I think one thing that hasn't been overlooked, but we talk about is the defense. And once again, today the defense was perfect.
We've been talking about it a lot, I think, over the last 3 days. And today, there were so many great plays and team defense. Let's keep that in mind on these day games. You got to have a lot of communication. How about Ryan Goins going out in right field to help Jose Bautista on that high fly
Brass will open up the series Monday night against Cleveland. Blue Jays trying to make it 4 straight as they sweep the Tigers to close out Sunday. Jamie, this club is certainly on a roll right now.
They ever. Thank you so much, Buck. We will be getting you to Atlanta to check in on the Yankees and the Braves, but the Blue Jays aren't overly concerned with it because they just keep winning. In fact, there's basically been a rule laid down in the clubhouse. Nobody is going to be watching the Yankee game after a win because there's really no need to worry about what they're doing. We worry about our own business, and one might think that Anthony Ghost should be a little worried based on what we saw from him over the course of the weekend. It was funny, he apologized for the play he made yesterday, catching a fly ball with 1 out and not knowing that the runner had tagged from second. Seems like, based on what we saw today, Greg, he didn't really learn much from it, did he?
No, and that's the one thing you want to make sure happens when you're dealing with young players. You want to make sure that they're learning from their mistakes. There's no other way to explain what happened today other than he forgot about how many outs there were again, because I know Anthony Ghost has an absolute cannon. He's a guy that threw 90 miles an hour in high school as a pitcher. Wally Gagnon back in, he doesn't know how many outs there are. Kevin Pillar was almost all the way to third base, and there's no way he should have been able to get back to first safely. He was sold out. He was all the way around because he was throwing his heel on the letter and the run was on. You're taught to continue to run. Once he figured out that that ball had been caught, yes, he hustled back, but Anthony Ghost, too good an athlete, too good of a young talent. 2 days in a row. Apologies aside, this can't happen. You gotta wonder what's going on when you see him back on that page.
John Gibbons just watched his team win their 21st game of the month, and he had this to say after it was over. Questions for John Gibbons?
Jimmy, can you explain in detail the reasoning behind moving Tulowitzki leading off into the fifth?
Well, the only reason I did, I just did it to give Tulo a little bit breather. Had nothing to do with, I like the way it sets up. I like him at the top of the lineup, and this will jumpstart a little bit. So it had nothing to do with your thoughts on, putting those little speed guys up top. So yeah, that's all I had anything to do with.
So it's not like a decision. I mean, it's not a permanent move. It's just for not necessarily. I mean, so it's just for today or what?
So tomorrow we find out.
Okay, I'll be there.
You working tomorrow?
John, we feel like we've been talking about this a lot, but can you describe the level of confidence in your team right now?
Yeah, Brendan, I think it's about as high as it can get. We're playing great baseball, and that's pretty obvious. Everything's really clicking. Our offense is on fire. Our pitch has been good. Our defense has been great. So I mean, when those things happen, they come together, and of course, when you feel like you're good and you can win, and that's the role we're on right now. So, but it's pretty good players in there that have good track records, and so it's all come together to this point.
Early today, I mean, he doesn't throw hard, but he looked like he threw even softer today than he normally does. He's talked about being beat up over the course of the year. The results are obviously fine, but have you seen anything for them to suggest that?
Well, he did a great job today, but yeah, I saw the same thing. I mean, he didn't have a whole lot today. I thought Russell did a great job. Getting the most out of him. We're lucky we have two catchers that are very creative back there, a good fielder, and they really get the most out of all our guys. And Burley's a little different guy, depending on what's working that day. I mean, he throws anything at any time, and he throws strikes, so it's easy to get creative with him. But yeah, I looked at the first couple innings, there wasn't a lot coming out there. And then next thing you know, he's thrown 6 innings and gets another win. So I mean, that's what he's a special guy. Most guys can't do that. But a lot of credit needs to go to the catchers too for what they did. Russ was tremendous back there with it today.
Even though he didn't make the catch, what do you think of Pillar's ability to track that ball down the wall in the 7th? And were you concerned when you saw him stay down for a few extra seconds?
Yeah, oh yeah, when I saw him late, I thought, oh, but yeah, I really can't say anything really surprises me. I knew anymore, you know, balls he gets to, he's getting balls. I think he has no chance on. And he's, you know, it's so tough to time the ball in flight, you know, that far away. You got walls and stuff you're dealing with, but he's right on it all the time. And you know, anytime a ball goes up, you think he's got a shot at it. So, you know, there's not a better center fielder out there. No chance.
Early in the game, 0-2 for Pilar. Same thing for Martin later on. Both bombs. That's protecting the plate. 0-2. 0-2 pitches for Pilar and one for Martin.
Right, when they hit their homers?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's really a lot of this, you know, they stay within their approach. You know, I think Russ's first two strikes were breaking balls, and then he tried to sneak the fastball on him. He stayed inside that, drove it to left. Kevin also hit it, you know, his was a curveball that he hit out. And, you know, I think he threw the field that at bat. And I think that last one just kind of sat there. So, you know, that's, yeah, I mean, it's tough to hit anyway. You get 2 strikes on it, it's really tough. But, you know, it comes down to focus and confidence again with everything that, hey, you know, I can do this.
John, Russell was throwing out trying to steal last night, and he beats out an infield hit today. To the extent he can be, is he feeling a little better?
Yeah, he's feeling great, really. He told me yesterday before the game, hey, I feel great. And you're trying to prove that later in the game, but he feels great.
There's still a day left, obviously. It's going to help a month for your team. It's quite a run that they've been on. Can you think of any context for this? Anything that you've seen like this before in your time in the game?
Well, you know, we've had some pretty good stretches this year. You know, two 11-game streaks, and then that second one, you know, puts right back in the thing. But really, you know, I think it just comes down to those, we had those 2 streaks, but we're basically playing 500 ball. You know, the trades and, you know, Tulowitzki, Price, Hawkins, Lowe, Revere.
End up with Ramos.
We just took off after they happened, you know, and, you know, even Tulo, that's not going yet, but it's going to. He's always in. Basically, he's been on that field every day, and look at the results. So he's got a huge part in that. You know, and of course, Dave, every time he takes the mound, he's won every game he started with no decision. Revere's come on, and you know, he's heating up with the bat. He's made some great defensive plays. You know, plays we don't make most of. We have made most of the year. That that leads to wins, and you know, the guys down the bullpen. You know, been rock solid. They kind of give us that little added depth. And then Penny's a good baseball player. So I think, you know, that I don't know how it can be anything but those guys. The addition of those guys, it's pushed us to this point. You know, it gives everybody a shot in the arm. When we talk about players having confidence, the team having confidence, it just gives up, you know, everybody, the coaching staff, and you see it on the field, the attendance, fans gonna have confidence now too. So some great additions.
Thank you, Gibby.
Okay.
Tomorrow against the Cleveland Indians, David Price will take the hill, attempting to match Mark Buehrle's win total at 14. Buehrle was pretty darn good today, going 6, giving up an earned run, and had this to say after the game was over.
Makes it easier. Try to settle on every realize if you make a mistake, it's not your issue. So take it every time out.
Early on, it looked like you were battling a little bit, but you were able to get it through 6 today.
Yeah, it's getting to that time of year, and battle through every start I go out there. Can you have good days and bad days? Been having some, I guess, more on the bad side than the good side, but I'm still out there trying to give us a chance to win, and you know, we're scoring runs, so when these guys are out there scoring every runs, it makes it a lot easier. Just feel-wise, not feeling the best. You have 33 starts in the course of the year, you have games where you feel great, and there's even games where you feel like crap, so just the last couple starts, I haven't felt
These guys are swinging the bat right now and scoring runs, and it just seems like everything we're doing right. We're playing defense, we're moving the guy over. Obviously, we're hitting home runs, but guys are giving their bats up, and we've been moving the guy from second to third on the way out. We're pitching good, bullpen's been pitching good, so I think it's one of those things that you just look at the whole picture of every aspect of baseball. We're playing good. I can't remember what happened last week, so I don't know what a couple years ago, but it's one of the best ones. We are out there making these plays, running walls, diving everywhere, trying to make plays. So these guys are definitely out there giving out their body, trying to make plays.
All right, we have got the Giants and Cardinals coming up on Sportsnet, but for now, let's take you to Atlanta. This is the situation, top of the 7th. The Yankees leading by 3, bases loaded. Alex Rodriguez in to see Ross Detweiler of the Braves. Enjoy.
So although you have Ellsbury and Gardner coming up, Freddie Gonzalez comes out of the Yankee farm system where he caught. He'll go to the bullpen and bring on a right-hander.
It all begins with a clean sheet of ice and ends with a total prize of $1.5 million. The pitcher's grand slam of LA is back and ready to rock it all right into a bit. 60 of the most experienced winners teams have a ticket to paradise. You can tell you a brand new choose to raise up something hard. And that's your challenge. September 10th to 13th. Oops.
Majestic, the official uniform provider for Major League Baseball, has a full line of your Blue Jays licensed merchandise, so you can show your Jays pride anytime, anywhere. Available at all Wits Locker, Jersey City, and Game On Sports locations. Shop 24/7 at Wits.ca.
The crisp, refreshing taste of honey, only available in Canada. When adrenaline and courage combine, the moment you pull ahead of the pack, the accomplishment of crossing the finish line. What will your epic moment be? Join the Emirates Ride to Conquer Cancer, benefiting the Alberta Cancer Foundation, presented by Emirates and Be Epic. Ride to fund vital cancer treatments and care throughout Alberta. Register today at 888-624-BIKE or conquercancer.ca.
Alex Rodriguez came up with the bases loaded and hit his 23rd grand slam, tying in with Lou Gehrig for the most in Major League history. Since then, he's hit 2 more, and he has the most grandies in the Major Leagues, 25 all time. So that last home run here that tied Gehrig was 2012. So the Braves bring in Peter Moylan to pitch the A-Rod.
That'll be the 8th appearance for Moylan. 3 hits and 3 2/3. If you watch him warm up, he's got a low 3/4 arm angle. Gets a lot of movement on that fastball. Down and in Alex Rodriguez on the sweeping slider.
Has a pitch hit single up the middle. That'll score 2. Moving to third is Drew. The throw comes into second. A-Rod with 2 ribbies, and the Yankees lead 10-5.
Nice job by the Yankees coming back here at the top of the 7th. That the Braves have scored 3 in the 6th. Nice job by Alex Rodriguez. Pinch hitting, doesn't waste any time. Watch the pitch warm up, you see the arm angle, you notice the movement, and you look for that spot down and in. He gets it. Doesn't try to pull it, just hammers it right back up the middle. Makes it a couple RBIs. Good shot by the Yankees, answering back.
So Freddie Gonzalez wanted Moylan for 1 batter. Moylan couldn't get it done, so A-Rod brings it 0 for 11 with that pitching 2-run single.
If you're looking for a car that drives you and takes the wheel right from you,
That's right. The light beer that invented light beer is crossing the border. And we hope this will be the beginning of a great friendship. With the one light beer purpose brewed like no other. The one that set the standard for what light beer should taste like. Will Miller Lite be the best tasting light beer you've ever tasted? Well, luckily for you, there's only one way to find out. The great tasting Miller Lite. Now available in Canada. And happy to be here.
Find your game at sportsnet.ca/schedule.
Retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game can now be disseminated without the
Brewfest is coming to town.
So A-Rod was hitless in his last 11 at-bats, 1 hit in his last 15. His slump has gone on for a while, but essentially, he's had 4 days off. And maybe that's rejuvenated him as they now bring in Jake Brigham.
Brigham was just recalled yesterday by the Braves. Interesting move by Freddie Gonzalez. You don't bring in a left-handed pitcher to face Ellsbury and Gardner. You bring in another Rain. Brigham, one of those feel-good stories, spent 9 years in the minor leagues. Finally getting his opportunity.
Strike 2 to Ellsbury. That's what's left in the Braves bullpen. Still plenty of firepower up there. And Brigham gets Ellsbury swinging. 2 away.
The slider that goes straight down. Ellsbury swings right over the top. Looking at Moylan's numbers, left-handers hitting 500 against him as opposed to 167. So maybe the reason that Brigham is in this game, Freddie Gonzalez not trusting Moylan against the lefties.
What up? Keep it real.
Ground ball, base hit. Gardner, his first base hit of the afternoon. That scores Drew, and the Yankees lead 11-5.
Brett Gardner needed that base hit. Working underneath some fastballs, a lot of fly balls, and finally take a deep breath. Gets a sinker out over the plate, just drives it the other way. It's a really nice job of 2-out inning this afternoon.
Ed Hickox standing right something on his collar, looking into the Yankee dugout. Think they're trying to get a pinch runner for A-Rod? Think.
Chris Young.
So with A-Rod moving to second, they go to Young. A lot of action for Otis as he leaves the field. Beltran takes a strike. The 0-1. Chop foul. John, the Braves have not been that impressive. Everybody they bring in from the bullpen doesn't seem to really do much. They just pour more fire or oil onto the fire.
Yeah, the numbers for the bullpen have not been good. They've blown a bunch of saves, obviously, early on for the Braves. Youngsters out there trying to get some opportunities, but not throwing the ball over the plate. Rushing with their stuff, and the Yankees taking advantage of it here in the seventh.
Up third base side. Bringing field fires the first infield single for Carlos Beltran, his third hit of the afternoon. And again, the Yankees have the bases loaded. This time with McCann coming up.
The hits just keep on coming for Carlos Beltran. Hits it hard, it's a base hit. If he hits it off the end of the bat, it's going to be a swinging bunt. Brigham actually gets to this ball in pretty good shape. With another look on Yesmo. Gets a good grip, but did not have a lot on the throw. Just another infield base hit for Carlos Beltran.
Hey, what's up?
McCann, the Yankees' ninth batter to come to the plate. Bases loaded. Yankees up by 6.
Just checking out a little bit on the quests. Got a few. Yeah, I know what's. I don't know. I think there's a problem with the. I'm still going on that 6-hour timer for whatever reason. It seems like there's a problem with YouTube. It's not updating. It says there's nobody watching, but yet clearly you're here. I'm not sure. They're still trialing too, so I guess it's far from perfect yet.
Time is money, friend.
Salvage. Two. And 3.
Be good.
I'd love to, but can't seem to get 20 people anyway. See, now it says 1. Of course I am too, because it says it in my title. I wouldn't be saying that if I wasn't giving anything. Oh, I'm out of materials. No. Might as well stay here and go get my boat. Actually, I think I had some scrolls. No. No, oh yeah, I do. Fuck.
Let's get this done.
Then I don't. Pretty simple. Thing is, it's gonna take a little bit longer, I think, because YouTube needs to make some changes and make this a little bit better than it is right now. If they do that, I think we'll start seeing bigger crowds. Because right now you're seeing people that don't necessarily look at Twitch. It's more people that are actually on YouTube that actually just are maybe discovering this. It feels like it's not many people from Twitch itself, let's put it this way. Also, it could be people that are just like me that can't stand Twitch anymore, and that's like a new way. But you know, gotta be optimistic. I've had 20 before, 30, 40, 50, so it's just a matter of time. Hmm. That was 50. Oh, nice. Look at an iron chest. Oh, ranged bow, 685. But I already got 595. What does that look like anyway? That's kind of cool. Hmm.
I will go with you here. A warm welcome awaits us at the body
Almost there. I think I have enough oil. Do I? Oh, this one works. This one doesn't. Okay.
Welcome. See you soon.
Right back.
Need assistance? Very well then.
Come, speak with me. Pano
Okay. Let's go get some oil. Not through here though.
always, he is Obi-John Kenobi. John Campea.
Just a quick correction. I have changed my name.
Sure.
I am now Fartbox of the Knights of Ren.
Well done. I don't think you want to stick with that one.
I love it.
Mark brought the point up here. I was home yesterday, and his pictures came out, and I'm like, I'm not on Movie Talk. I was like, oh, I'm not on Movie Talk.
We missed you on Movie Talk, yes.
And I knew
we
it.
Were on. We rocked that thing.
I knew that it was going to be, and I'm like, oh, maybe they'll wait until Jedi Council. And I knew that wasn't going to happen at all. So I watched. I wanted
I
to
believe the words from Mark. I believe the words Karloff. I believe that those words came
I think
from
those
Mark
did.
Ellis
No, but I
at
did
some
mention
point.
that your
We
wife
can
had
beep
you
that
locked
out
up in
later.
a safe place because you were going to go crazy over these pictures. And if you were on Movie Talk yesterday, we would have gone about 4 hours. So
and that's what I'm saying. It's probably a supersized episode today. Sorry, Dennis. I wanted to really get into this because this is the most we've really learned about The Force Awakens so far. We'll talk about all these stories here in our first segment, which is simply called Star Wars Movie News. That's everything going on in the world of the movies in the Star Wars universe. This could be from The Force Awakens, it could be from Rogue One, Han Solo, whatever anthology films might be coming out, we're going to talk about them. Mark, there was a couple things that happened yesterday. What happened?
Yeah, I guess we could gab about that little Entertainment Weekly spoiler stuff that happened. And by the way, it's not only a bunch of pics, it's also information that J.J. Abrams himself gave to Entertainment Weekly. So you got a lot of pictures of some cast, some familiar faces, some new faces that are now going to be old faces and different things. We haven't seen them yet. And J.J. particularly talked about the character of Kylo Ren, a gentleman that we had a discussion about last week as to what his origin was. Well, it looks like a couple things went down in that interview that we got that Kylo Ren might not be his actual name. That might be actually a reference to the Knights of Ren that he is a part of, and that lightsaber that he's got that everybody looks and they like and it looks cool on the cover of Entertainment Weekly, he built that himself because he's a huge fan of some guy named Darth Vader. Christian, you got all this news, you saw all these pics. What do you make of this?
Oh, there's so much. I mean, you covered a fraction of it there with the stuff as far as the
tiny
a fraction as far as the story elements go. But I figure what we should do first is and again, on Movie Talk here, there's only so much you guys can talk in depth about the pictures. That's why we've got the show here. We're going to look at the pictures first, kind of analyze, speculate, see what we think, give our overall thoughts on the pictures, then we'll move into some of the story elements of what we heard and things that we heard from JJ. So, Dennis, can we...
Hey, what's up?
Trample their corpses.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been basically going through all the raids from Black Hand all the way down to the last one where I didn't do that one yet. But that's what I was up to. Got my got the companion there. Guess I'd already killed it on this guy. Can't wait for I guess YouTube alert to come up. It's not made up yet, but they're working on it. Collecting boots, apparently.
There is a time for prayer and a time.
Connected. Channel switched.
Another laser Sunday.
The ducks.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Ducks?
Not much.
Where do you go to buy the weapon heirloom or the heirloom gear?
Undercity. It's back in the Rogues Quarter, I think.
Not 2K, I'm pretty close to getting something good made again. Ah, really? 91 and failed? Oof, at least my ships didn't die. I even do it on purpose to pick some that are easier as far as mission, and still manage to almost get myself killed every time. Not doing that at 44%, that's for sure. Actually, I'm gonna go check those patterns.
I had a 98 fail on me last night for a Hellfire Citadel cache.
I actually did a iron one and 50%.
Yeah, the Iron Lord Fleet cache.
50% and got it.
What's in it?
The sloot.
Just
Bad
random
loot.
gear from Hellfire Citadel. I think there's somebody sitting at Blizzard who controls whether all the missions fail or complete.
Probably.
It's like, this guy's had 10 successes in a row. Fuck that guy.
Salvage yard,
Fail.
level 3. Sounds like a plan.
So were y'all hoping Civil War is pretty good?
Civil War? I
Or,
hate war.
for Avengers?
I'm not hoping it sucks.
I hope they do it right.
I mean, well, to me, I wouldn't know what doing it right would be because I don't read comics. But
Oh, no cash left.
Iron Man and Captain America having a huge battle, a bunch of people
oh, I
die.
know what it's about.
Like, at the end of Ultron, it's obviously the new Avengers, not the old Avengers. Because Hulk's not a part of it anymore, a couple other people aren't a part of it anymore. The theory behind that is he's going to become Doc Green. I don't know if you know who that is.
Become who?
Doc Green. He's
Yeah, I have no
basically
idea who that is.
the body of the Hulk, but the mind of what's his name?
Bruce Banner?
Yeah.
Well, that seems like a pretty good trade-off.
Well, there's also another Hulk called Khan, and he like wipes out the Avengers. But that's in a separate universe.
Okay. Let's go check what we have here. Salvage yard again.
Yo! Keep it real.
Don't know if I took 3. I think I had only 1 mission. Or not. Actually, maybe not have any. Yeah, I don't have oil. Okay, time to do some oil mission. Should be the last one for this guy, and then he'll have the tables in the same spot, but I need a revered so I can get that oil mission.
Be back.
The ruins of Karnak, because it's the best spot. No reason to ever want to do anything else. Got 200 treasures today. Chapter 3. Draenor's last stand. I finally got Karnak, the one I just did there. Finally got it to pop on my druid so I can get all of them done. No, I gotta check what I want to work on next. Guess I could do that at some point, but it's a lot of fucking selfies. Hey champ, what's up, bud? What happened to Twitch? It sucks. That's what happened. Pretty simple. There's no viewers on Twitch unless you're on the first page, and you're definitely not getting any if you're on the 5th or 6th page. So I was like, yeah, it doesn't matter how good or bad you are, it's just you're in a bad spot and there's pretty much no way to get out of that. So I just decided, screw this, so I'm gonna move on. Tried. It's funny, because like I was telling the guys yesterday, you know, in 3 months on Twitch playing WoW, I've lost subscribers, and in here in one day I gained 10, and today I gained 6 already. I'd rather have that, rather actually have the interaction than not, you know. So that's why I changed my mind. It's new. It's got a good bunch of people. That's the thing I'm finding out so far. It's not necessarily people that are used to Twitch. It's people that are brand new to watching people stream. So it's an opportunity that you can't get from Twitch. People have been with the same people forever, and you trying to get in there is a crazy challenge, especially for a game like WoW. It's insane. In SWTOR wasn't too bad because there was not many people streaming it, so you're pretty much guaranteed to be on the top page. This game, not so much. Hold the entire place. Don't know what I'm aggro to, but let's run. Back to Volmar. Bring out a beer. I think I have one left. Okay. Honored with Vol'jin. I think there's anything cool with that, but oh, I do. Got Bowser. Upgrades too, won't hurt. What am I getting next? Boots. Already got my weapon. Guess boots and gloves. Sounds like a deal. Bam. I'm trying to look like a badass. Not really. So cancel that. Gotta go back to town. Get a few missions going. It's gonna be Kala. You're getting fired. I think that's it. Fuck. I leave and I forget again. I gotta go to my damn fucking shipyard.
This heirloom gear I got 1 to 90. I don't remember having to buy a token to upgrade it.
You did. If
So
you
why-
Hey,
had
Josh.
heirlooms
Yep.
when the new system went into effect,
Not right now, but with the new expansion, I will be.
now go to 90. But all the new ones you buy since after the new system gets implemented start at 60.
That's stupid.
Not from their point of view, because now you have to grind and gold sink it to get the stuff upgraded.
Mark said he hasn't been in Mumble all week because he's been sick.
I guess I'll deactivate her. Sucks, but not much I can do.
You know how Blizzard is. If you're not grinding, it's not fun.
Shit me.
I don't have any PvP gear at the moment too, so unless I went into that and all that, I mean, I'd rather wait until you don't need that PvP gear. Then I'll really go in there. And pretty excited about the way they're running it for the expansion, so been kind of saying that for a while, where I want it to be in between the two previous versions of the PvP system. Like that's right in between, and I think it's gonna work for this time.
You know, on those missions, Ducks, you can spacebar to speed them up.
don't think I've done this one before.
Look who's walked right into our trap. You will be my gift to War Chief
Alliance and Horde forces strike at a foe, but they have nothing I cannot. Again, Black Hand, all I hear is excuses. Bazooka, how goes the search for the Outlaw?
Well, we need only the heart of Gorgorek to give it life.
Good. I will have you deal with these other workers as well. You lack the bloodlust of your forefathers.
My blade skills surpass those of my sire's war chief. I can clean up Black Hand's neck.
I will slice off your tongue for that! Bold words from my newest warlord. Very well. Carry forth your ancestral blade. Bathe it in the blood of our enemies. Show me its legendary power. Come, you have your orders. I ride for Tanam.
Talk to me. Okay, stay away from the voodoo.
Follow Warsong objects. Maybe my comp decided to disappear. Not too sure why. Actually, no, it's right. It died. I don't know what those 5 other things are, but I have to do some Googling. Hey Sarah, welcome back. Don't miss anything there. Supposed to find some horn for secret meeting details. With the secret meeting details discovered below the signal on the sun and the leader, all leaders. No idea where I'm supposed to get the horn. There's gotta be one somewhere. These dirt mounts that I'm not too sure what they're for, but it seems like they're for something. One sec. Secret meeting details. $42.36. Well, I am at $42.36. Where's the horn? $42.1. Oh. Nope. I think he blew it up here too, because I got there was 2 mobs attacking us all right off the bat. Oh, right there. Wow. That was so small. Can't believe I didn't see that. As soon as I got out, somebody was already outside doing it, so I didn't see it. I guess it's the same shit. Didn't really do anything here, I guess. Welcome back. Okay. Guess that was 3 quests to turn it in town. Oh, I'm missing 3 now. 3 in the Kerosene campaign and I'm done. I guess I'll do Everblade and Overlook. And get myself another beer. Not bad. Let's finish this though. Once I finish this, then I'm good to go for flying. Considering the patch is coming in tomorrow, is it? Actually, Monday. Not Monday, Tuesday.
Tuesday morning.
Yeah, I gotta go and do those.
What's going on Tuesday morning?
Flying.
The patch.
Ah.
I think I'm gonna go and buy the missions and just get it over with.
That's what I did on my own too.
Yep, ready this morning I was a bare DPS. I think once I finish this, I'm gonna get invaded. Ah. Oh, I did get it. Okay. I thought I missed him. There you go. Ah, I knew it. Botany invasion. Let's find somebody that I can drag along. Oh shit, Solar Priest, you're coming, bro. You're patrolling with me. And Tormach. We're gonna crush this thing. Hello, Zin. Welcome to the channel. Let's do this. Oh, oh, oh. See people running everywhere.
Blood and thunder. Lothar.
We must hold nothing, because there's nothing to hold. There you go. Icy lashers. I need more than that, lashers.
Hey, Walker.
Ah, fuck, wrong way. Let's go. Go on the damn thing. Get in there, you dum-dum. Oof. That was a little, yeah. I don't need anything else. Let's blow this guy up.
Next time when you have an invasion, you invite me, I'll come help.
Oh yeah! Finally got the Botany invasion. The good kind, but we have to get to 20 and it, I don't know. Seems like it's harder than I thought it would be. I usually oscillate between 1 to 10 right now on YouTube. I guess we'll see as we move along, but I'm hoping to build a community here, and hopefully we can get more people so that I can give every day. That's like almost like I was doing in SWTOR, but here it's a little bit challenging so far. But again, it's day 2 on YouTube, so it's gonna take some time. I plan on giving mounts, pets, stuff like that. That's on the market. I also gotta change my, that's why I gotta write that down on my list of things to do. Even the good ones are always the best ones. Kind of a vague answer. Not sure what you're talking about. Talking about giveaways? I'm sure they are. Oh, that's right, there's nothing right now. The old dad. So that's another achievement in the bank. Let's see. What did I not do yet? Oh, still need 5 more to be a specialist. I haven't got a Shadow Council yet. A Goron. A Platinum rating. Oh, I guess you need friends to do Platinum. It's my first 2 because now I know I can use an extra comp that helped a little bit. Save those buildings. A Goron Shadow Council to get this one done. Master and Commander defeat all of the summonable garrison raid bosses. Didn't know there was such thing.
Yeah, unless you're super geared, you would probably need some help to hit a platinum rating.
that. Why doesn't it tell me how many I have done already? Don't know. Annoying. I need 20 followers at 615. That's coming. And buildings.
And there's like some buff items you can buy from your garrison guy that can only be used during invasions.
Oh. Let's look at securing Draenor anyways. I gotta get that done. Siege work. Chateau Harbor and Dark Tide Rose. I swear some of those I've done before, but didn't know you had that too. Yeah. All kinds of goodies I didn't know about. Broken Precipice. Dark Tide Roost. Shedred Harbor and siege work. I don't even think I opened that bag I got, did I? Oh, I got Blackrock Foundry spoil I didn't even open. That's totally me right there. Well, I had another bag, I thought. Just can't find it. Not that I need 670, I would need to have a proc for it to be useful. No, still not good enough with Warforged. I don't see any rip. I don't see any gauge going on. What? I guess I can make a giant omelet. Woo. Well, you got me there, I hit you. I think it's just the UI that's messed up. log back in. Usually that solves the problem. There you go. Okay, now I won't leave. Let's see. Apparently there was some Warcraft movie teaser that was leaked. Hmm. Can't really see anything though from what they have there. I don't know if it had to be removed or something, but trying to see. Ooh. Yeah, it's on MMO Champion, but you can't really. You see a picture, but that's really hard to make anything out of it, except some dude's head and. Stage work? I thought it was. Yeah.
So wait, you have to do Archimonde on normal difficulty to complete the legendary ring?
That wouldn't surprise me, and it's been it's a pain in the ass, so I didn't do it. I did all the raids leading up to that one, and I need the tombs, but.
Well, I'm glad I didn't start back up on my ring quest. Fuck that shit.
Then in September we get Brewfest, Pirates Day, Harvest Festival. Among all the and that's not including all the weekend events. I mean, that's what I like about this game. You're always busy with something. If you want to be doing something different, you can always do something different.
There's gonna be so many people that are gonna cry about that fucking Archimon normal thing.
I just don't see why they changed it, because you could complete the cloak in MoP just doing LFR.
Because, like, what's the point speeding up the whole process if, like, pretty much, like, you just care about at least half the rating community. Well, I have the rating community. I have the LFR community. It's not gonna get that. Into buildings, do they? Don't give much. Too bad. Okay, we gotta throw them right at them. Sounds good. Oh, nice. I want to get that
thing made, but it takes a lot of damn freaking pieces. Oh shit, Red Arbor, that's it. Finally. Shit, I forgot. Hello. There you go. You have added the Mount Soaring Skyfarer to your collection. Woo. Oh yeah.
Ritz.
Thanks. $645 Intel Mace.
Craig, I don't know. I guess they're changing the way Garrison works in the expansion. So that's that. They added 10 on jungle since I guess 6 months ago was even before what, wasn't it? Or was it at what? It must have been at what actually, yeah. All I know is what I saw from the expansion looked pretty good, so I don't want to get my hopes too high because, you know, next thing you know they're crashing and you're you're kind of ticked off that you actually did. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, I played a little bit at the beginning as well and I laughed, but yeah, I wouldn't say there's something right now amazing. I like it because I'm busy. I like doing achievements and stuff, and there's a ton of them, so but beside also I guess you could work on getting your achievement to fly in Draenor, but and the mount, but you're not gonna really be flying in Draenor once you get the expansion hit, so like I said, they're going a little bit away from garrisons. They're bringing something else instead. That seems to be a good compromise. Like, I don't mind garrisons. I know some people hated them because you ended up basically spending most of your time in there and not really with your guild. But there is some good things in there as well. Now, we'll see what they do. But if it looks like if they do a good move there, then on top of other things they need to rectify, then I guess we'll be in good shape. Seems like they're slowly doing some good moves as well, PvP side. So what do I do next? I could do some older raids. I gotta do this one here, but I don't know if it's I don't think it's doable with one guy. This one. I don't know. I like my dude. Wouldn't change him to Resto. I like. Ooh, wrong mount. I'm gonna play something else. But yeah, you got Demon Hunter for those that I think it's gonna be a decent class, and it has another tank, so it's never bad to have more tanks. Never bad. And they're not gonna replace rogues. I don't care what people say. They're not gonna do that. I mean, they don't stealth. So if you don't stealth and you think that replaces rogues, then you obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so. I think I'm gonna do the lumber thing. I have lumber to get done and I have some other thing Trying to do achievements, I tell you. Oh, I have one that I need to get the sanctum there. We have to kill mobs, I guess, or kill people to get bones or whatever. What's with all the people in here? There. I'm gonna go here. And we're gonna listen to this.
Oh, hello there, everyone, and welcome to episode number 93 of Final Boss TV, your WoW and Stream Radio Show. My name is Adam KKB, and I'll be your host this evening for episode 2 of 8 of our Warlords of Ketchup Junket series, where we're catching up with classes and specs for all the different realms of World of Warcraft, for tier 18 nonsense and the ring meta shenanigans and set bonus tomfoolery and awkward tips and tricks for Hellfire Citadel, because, well, we're going to be in here for a while, so buckle in. But today I'm joined with 3 ranged casters that are petless versions of their other 3 counterparts, even though I think Shadow Priest could argue that they're kind of a pet class now, because that's what they wanted. Yes. But our guest today, then, and let's see if Val can correct me on that. There's Val. Hello, sir. How you doing?
Hello. Very good.
So are you a pet class?
Pet class temporarily. At least when I press my button for Mindbender, Shadow Fiend, and temporarily.
Temporary a pet class. Yes. Did you want that though? Is that what you always wanted?
No, actually not. I want my strong mind play, my strong dots, and a wayward card. So that's what we're hoping for.
Well, I think we'll get into that a little more in the show shortly.
Sure.
We will. Indeed. Returning to us with apparently no hair, there's Baloney. Hello, sir.
Hi there.
Hi. Even though that 5 o'clock shadow, though, was just like...
Thank you.
Which is apparently a real 5 o'clock shadow. You shaved yesterday, you told me, and this is just one night.
I think I might just be lying to everyone. Maybe I just shaved it down to this length just for... And I would argue that we're the real pet class now, because 4 fairy dragons at all times.
But you're not a pet class by choice. You're just kind of like herding cats that have wings, basically.
It's there, and they do stuff.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
I don't think you have a choice in the matter. They just kind of show up. They do indeed. And then sort of a pseudo pet class too, I guess, now I'm thinking about it. There's Micro. Hello, sir. How you doing?
Hello, boys. Thanks for having me tonight.
I mean, we have an elemental, but he just kind of does his own damn thing. He's not really a pet.
Earthquake. Earthquake.
Oh,
It's
Earthquake.
my pet.
Is Earthquake a pet? Yeah? You have to. I guess you could consider that a pet. Yeah. That's what you wanted, though, right? You wanted Earthquake back as Elemental.
Definitely, definitely.
Ugh, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Oh boy! Well, thank you all for joining me today to talk about all this stuffs. Again, with the Warlords catch-up series, it's going to be a lot of stuff before the break, and then after the break, it'll be basically a built-in Q&A with chat room. So if you have questions for our guests, please hold them until the after-show part starts during the main show, whatever it is, the live Q&A. So hold them for there. But I'll go back around again here, because this is Val's first time on the show. Same thing with Micro. If you guys want to plug some stuffs and where you come from on the internet and why people should care about what the hell you're about to sell to them. So, Val, go for it.
Why people should care about what I say? Well,
exactly.
Well, I do have what coming up on 8 years of experience in Shadow, and fun half of those are in Method most recently. Currently, I'm in Vanguard. I've been so since March, start of March. Primarily because my time constrained at university, so I had to cut my time there. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, so you have some time on Shadow Priest at a high level, just a little bit?
Some time, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit. Fair enough. Baloney, sir, you want to reintroduce yourself to the audience who may not have known about you?
Wow.
Hi, I'm Baloney. I'm currently trialing for Midwinter. It's a very, very fun process.
Found a little trick to get my lumber.
Spending my time with them.
Part of the trial is that you have to rub Ted's head at BlizzCon this year, right? Can you do that?
I think I did that last year, so I think I have an edge on all the other trials.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
So what you
Very
do
good.
is
You play Lucan for how long again, though?
here you go to Everbloom.
I've been getting better at it.
Which is the area I was here earlier.
I
That's one of the good areas where there's a lot of lumber. Once you've harvested all the lumber, you fucking queue through the LFR thing to another group, and then you fucking you go to their fucking server, and then you're good to go for another round of fucking lumber.
In the previous expansions, I've played DK, I've played my mage, and a bit of Holy Paladin, which is now my main alt. But this expansion, and as well I joined Nihilum. I really wanted to ramp up my raiding scene quite a bit. I've been pretty casual before in the previous expansions, but now I decided to go fresh start, fresh class, new guild. Yeah.
Awesome. Fair enough. And you said you're also working on an Elemental Shaman Google document guide too that'll be available sometime in the future?
Yeah, definitely, as well as a video. I've gotten quite a few requests of Elemental Shaman guides, as well as on my stream people keep coming on me and asking the same questions over and over, so why not just make a guide so I can redirect them.
Absolutely. Once you get that out and about, let me have that and I'll get it linked in chat. So, and as a caveat to that, if you guys want to know all the different chat commands and then have a awesome channel guide, just type !guide in our Twitch chat. Going forward, of course. So, when last we spoke, there were some different things happening for all of these specs on the show today. And some of them were before Tier 18, some of them before the ring shenanigans. So, we'll go with Shadow Priest first. What has changed with Hellfire Citadel with your Tier 18 bonuses, like your gearing and gemming goals? And you can even bring this up into the 6.2.2 things in the future, because what's going to continue to change for Shadow Priest, Val?
So basically, gearing-wise, it's the crit, more crit, and then some extra crit. Gear, sockets, whatever. And then we kind of want some haste as well, because haste is decent for us, but we want the crit. About the bonuses, we have this cast pet, permanent pet, whatever you want to call it, with the Mindbender.
Right.
And we have 8 seconds downtime, Shadow Fiend. Yeah, 8 seconds downtime. That's the 2-part. Then we have the 4-piece, which is the Monster Strike, which is static increase all the time, pretty much. When you have 5-second downtime, so that's 75% uptime when you use Mindbend. So it's a decent one.
Now, are you always taking Mindbender now in your 45 talents because of the set bonus, or
Not all the time. Some fights have some merit for using Insanity, and also depending on your setup. Just last week I had to spec Insanity for Soul because we were lacking damage on the imps, so I had to bring out the big Saring Insanity for that.
Ah, for Manaroth, Mythic?
No, for the imps on Zul'Farrak.
Oh, imps on Zul'Farrak. Oh,
yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Fair enough.
So, yeah.
But just Mindbender or Insanity then? Surge of Darkness is a thing of the past?
Surge of Darkness is not a thing anymore.
Oh, just not a thing anymore.
No, it's not.
Okay. So you said for crit and then a little bit of haste. So what stats are dead for Shadow Priest then? And everything else?
Mastery, unless you're playing COP single target. Like, you can, like, it's a legit thing to have a full set of Mastery gear with Master Trinket from Council and the Class Trinket for Fellord, but that's about it. Otherwise, you don't want to see that Mastery gear.
That's, I mean, there's always some like outlier for a class, but is that changing a lot though with the 6.2.2 changes coming on the horizon here?
Not really. Like, it bumps Mastery up a bit for what's called for Auspicious Spirits, but that's about it. You're still not gonna take Mastery gear over crit gear. Like, you still want a lot of crit and a lot of haste, because those are the two primary stats for Auspicious Spirits. So.
But you're not gonna have any like major talent change though. You're probably still gonna run Auspicious Spirits even with the 6.2.2 buffs, or will Clarity of Power make its way back onto the field?
Clarity as a power is gonna be more viable in the fights that it would be viable on now. Like, it could be used, and let's see, Iron Reaver. It's pretty legit fight for it, especially on the buffs. You could argue you could use it on whatever, Crom Rock, I think you pronounce
Corn
it. Corn Dog. Okay,
yes,
so
yes.
you'll probably use it on Corn Dog as well. Fellord as well. I haven't done Mythic Archimon progress yet, but I could see some merit bursting down the ads if you lag it, like depending on your setup. But yeah, mostly it's an Auspicious Spirits fight, but depending on your setup, you could go for CP for that as well.
Okay. So some things in flux, but not a ton.
No.
Let's see, not a ton. Any weird little tricks before I move on to the next class that you could suggest for HFC shenanigans to your fellow Shadow Priests?
We can start. We have a few tricks. Corn Dog is actually kind of tricky if you cannot use it, because you can use Halo on that fight for the hands. But the thing is, you have to cast it before the hands actually spawn. There's some weird mechanic with how they spawn and stuff.
And then
so
one in?
When the timer hits, like you stand out, then when the timer ends with Dragon Hands, you cast Halo, then you like run in with Body and Soul, or you grip yourself in, and then your screen explodes if you have those numbers on. Because logic, I guess,
No way.
It happens, but I don't see how they fuck it up like that. It works. Iskar, you can guise the Fell Chakram, so pretty much have the best cooldown to fight there. You can mitigate like 2.4 million damage or something like that. So that's pretty big. On Zul'Farrak, it's pretty boring, I guess. You can guise the Fell Chains you're targeted by it. You have a fancy weak order that tells you you're targeted by it. Pretty good. Tyrant, you can use Phantasm. That's actually one of the single fights where that talent has a merit to be used. Phantasm works. Slow you get the ending. That's pretty good. Also, you can guise the Annihilation Strike, whatever it's called. Pretty big as well. Hunters can.
Fuck, lost my comp again.
Take that Hunters.
Had to pull every fucking mob on the
I
planet.
think that's about it. Trip. Tips and tricks. Obvious one is Disperse, the Shadowfell Burst, and Archimon. Like, no need to soak that.
You're supposed before you fall down, fall damage.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot more than I was expecting, honestly. I didn't know that. I think we've tried with hunters like full feign deathing the Annihilation Strike on Mythic Valhari, but it still sometimes doesn't work and sometimes it does. But
I just haven't had any luck with it, at least.
Yeah.
So
But you can just guise it completely and just
I hope
stop
if
targeting
they
you.
use the
Just like,
bodyguard mechanic in Legion that they actually give us at least a passive button.
I like it. All right. Moonkin time, baloney. So, how has things changed for Balanced Druids in Tier 18? Anything crazy of note with your gearing focus or weapon choices? Enchanting, jubbing, and stuff like that? And your Tier 18 bonus dots? Your flying kitty corralling?
We'll start with stats. Stats have remained relatively unchanged since High Maul. Mostly, Mastery is still king. Obviously, go for the highest item level piece of gear, and it's pretty big for us. And then Mastery, and then after that, Haste has crept up on the ladder of stats. I would consider Crit and Haste to be pretty equal, and the only reason for that is because Fairy Dragons scale off of Haste so well. If you have a decent amount of Haste, they can do up to like 15% of your damage just passively.
They attack faster with more haste, I think?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, looking after stats. Yeah, dead stats are like...
Gosh, I hate when I fucking try to target something and it's never what you goddamn want.
It's really not that bad.
Why does it not target the closest thing to you? I don't get it.
Yeah, just Mastery. Yep, Mastery, Weapon, Enchant.
Fair enough. Have you seen any changes with your Tier 18 bonuses? Like, did it change like your talent layouts and all of that? Or are you still running the same thing regardless of... Because you just get free Starfall and then you get Fairy Dragons. Did not really anything impact your choices, do they?
Yeah, the free Starfall is the trinket thing. Yeah, and I have a lot to talk about the trinkets because that's
well,
like
hold that
all
for
of
the trinket part.
Yeah, for sure. But as far as set bonuses go, our set bonuses in Tier 17 were really amazing. They broke game mechanics, right? Like being able to solo every third Blackhand balcony, or having CA up for every set of pillars and hands on Promog. That's pretty big, right? Like that's. I think on Flamebender, our 4-piece was like a 20-something K DPS increase.
That's
and
a
now,
little bit DPS.
Yeah, and now both of our tier bonuses are just passive, and there's almost no gameplay around them. You have 100% uptime on Fairy Dragons and 6% buff they give you, so it's kind of boring. But after last year's set bonus, I don't know how much we can complain.
Do you feel like there was too big of a change between that? Because sometimes, I guess that you kind of have to combine the Archimon Trinket and some of the Tier 18 sets. Like I have to as enhancement. But I didn't know. Do you feel like you had like your crazy fun set back in Tier 17, and now you're just kind of like, yeah, there's Fairy Dragon over there.
I feel like it was completely intentional on the devs' part. They said, hey, we gave them a really interactive 4-piece last year. We're going to give them a really boring passive 4-piece this tier.
Fair enough. So you didn't really see any like changes in your talent layouts though? Are you just running? Is it still Euphoria for everything, or Balance of Power for everything?
Yeah,
or?
it's still Euphoria, Incarnation for everything. Incarnation mostly because just burst damage is always good. You're always gonna have a part of the fight like Archimon. You're just gonna blow Incarnation on Infernals, but it's also because of the ring.
Yep.
So
having a cooldown is important.
Yeah, stacking cooldowns is really good.
Right.
You could run Balance of Power for Hellfire High Council and you'd be fine. And if you didn't have a ring, you could run Soul of Forest for like Lord, or Cornrock, Corn Dog, whatever.
Doesn't seem like a ton has changed for your talent layout though at all.
No, it's a lot of our talent changes actually came in for the random talent tiers, believe it or not. I used Fairy Swarm for like half of the fights this tier.
Pardon me.
I know, right? It's crazy, yeah. Well, like Heroic Archimon being able to Fairy Swarm every one of the little ads that comes out of the Nether portals. That's really good. Or like slowing all of the constructs on Gorefriend.
Gorefriend?
Yeah, he's our friend.
I like it.
He's just a little overweight. He has a glandular problem.
Okay. He does. He definitely does. He does.
Small feet.
Just a little. He does. That's also true. It's so weird. All right, Micro. What about you, man? For Elemental Shaman, how has things changed in Tier 18 for Earthquake Caster?
Earthquake Caster. Well, yeah, basically the stat priority is still the same. Now after the what was it, 6.2 buff where they buffed the mastery? Or was it a hotfix? I can't really remember.
It's already in the game right now. It's very hotfix. I don't think it's something in the next patch. Yeah.
No, yeah, it already came, but I can't really remember how long ago it was. But yeah, back to the stat board, it's still the same. We need the multi-strike and haste. Yeah, basically just go with as much multi-strike as you can get, and then haste. But as third stat, we like crit and mastery. They seem about the same now after the buff. So, so yeah, that's a pretty big deal, especially with the council trinket. But yeah, and also the weapon enchant. Nowadays we have a lot of base multi-strike already, so we would benefit more enchanting haste on the weapon instead of enchanting multi-strike. Because of both burst and that we already have a high percentage base multi-strike. So that's quite a big difference, I would say.
You're not running into like haste caps at all with like casting on the GCD yet with like lightning bolts or lava bursts? It's like you're not too fast yet to value it?
I'm not running, like I'm almost at the haste cap when I have my 4-piece up, which is when you cast 24 fulmination stacks, you would get a 20%, or is it 15? No, yeah, it's 20. 20% haste buff that decreases over time, over 15 seconds. And yeah, as of course the 2-set bonus, which is you have a 60% chance of not proccing like the cooldown of Earthshock, and you will still remain fulmination stacks. But yeah, as far as changes go, we of course the care bonuses are like quite a big deal. You want to maintain that 4-set as much as possible, and like it's somewhat RNG based with the 2-set. If you proc, like for example on pull, if you have 12 stacks on pull and you proc the 2-set, you would craft it again, and that would be 24 stacks, 12. So you would be proccing your 4-set on pull if you would have that RNG, if you cast the Earthshock on 12.
Yeah, that was my next question. How much RNG has become of the Earthshock spam minigame with Elemental Shaman? Is it that random, or has it worked out to be kind of smooth, or have you gone with like 5 Earthshocks in a row before yet? Like how is that?
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes you can have like crazy shenanigans up to 8-9 times, you know. But like as far as it comes to your DPS, it's not really that RNG based, really. I would say, yeah, definitely on burst. With the ring, it's quite a big deal if you get the 2-set proc more than once, you know, 2-3 times. You will blow up with the ring and stuff, way more higher. But on single target, it's not really a major difference. However, when you target swap, that's where the real difference comes in RNG. Yeah, as many of you know, elemental shamans, that is, we are not really that great at swapping targets.
Right.
We have to kind of build up our damage over time. So if there's something that needs to die really quick, for example, on Arkham on the phase 3 on the Mythic, we have this Void Star spawner, and like in reality, I wouldn't be able to do anything on them if I would have to build up with Flame Shock, Lava Burst and whatnot. So that takes me down to only casting Lava Burst without without buffing it upwards, which is a 50% decrease already. But if my 2-set procs, I can actually do like really good damage on them. So it differs from pull to pull how good damage I would do on target swapping. That is, I don't know, something that's alive for less than 5 seconds.
Right. So that's sort of this weird realm that kind of leads us into a more generalized topic right now, with kind of how, I mean, is it a skill cap, like an opportunistic area where from pull to pull, not only is our DPS variance right now, just as a DPS class in general, so varied, but that can impact progress and learning an encounter. Like if you or other classes don't have the same opportunities to burst or do the right kind of damage on certain fights, like it changes kill times. It's kind of a weird situation to feel. I don't know what the best way to, like, it averages out over the course of multiple pulls, but like I said, if you don't get your Earthshock procs on the Void Stars, you just
Yeah, but that's really the only thing that differs. On pure single target, it's not really a major difference.
Sure.
But when it comes down to things you need to nuke down fast, either I do 0 damage or I do like a lot.
Does Shadow Priest have a similar situation with that, like the target swapping issue? I mean, you just have to like recast dots, I guess, right?
Well, it depends on the situation. Like if you have to nuke a target down fast, but you already have a lot of targets up for like a long time, so you have like 10 Shadow Priest down, so you can dump a lot of DPs into that target, and that helps a lot of things. But if it's just like you have your main target, maybe 1-2 other adds, like depending on how long they live, you would either just mind spike it down, mind plus mind spike it down for the burst, or you would do with full dark protection and then like do DP6 as well.
And Blony, you would just spam Moonfire, right?
No. Depending on the ad, something like Gorfian Constructs or the stars in Phase 3 of Archimond, I would actually just make sure it's the trigger word of the tier for Midwinter, pool. You gotta pool as many Star Search procs as you can, make sure you got Starfall going into it, and then just like, it's actually not a bad idea just to dump all of your Star Search charges. It's a total waste of single target DPS, but I mean, when those ads have to die, like Essence is on board, you know.
Right.
Better to just kill them.
No, it is a thing. You hear that buzzword a lot in some kill videos for like the last like 2 bosses, really. You hear that, like, you know, waiting for the ad to spawn, waiting for the Doomfire Spirit to spawn. So pull your resources, pull your focus, because you need to kill them immediately, right? So you can't just keep rolling your normal rotation, because then you're like play catch up. And if everyone's on the same page for that, then you'll poop on it. But if you're not, you can notice a difference. Again, that's like kind of the RNG-ness nature of like DPS right now. Like, what if you on like 10 pulls in a row, the Doomfire Spirit dies in 7 seconds, but then on some pulls, for some reason, it started out like 9, 10 seconds. That changes a lot. Catch the Doomfire, more soaking or soakers, or to heal for the one healer dedicated to that hunter or whatever you have soaking. It changes a lot, and is that okay? Is that like just play around it? Is that frustrating as DPS? I don't know, I'm like cringing a little bit. It's like so
those
annoying.
niche specs, you know.
Yeah. Did you ever experience any of that stuff so far? Any of you with like pull to pull, like obnoxious RNG that you just can't do what you just did the last pull before?
Especially after getting the ring and playing Auspicious Spirits, having to like hope to get that third orb for like the ring proc to actually have it, that extra damage going into the ring is you just cross your fingers and pray. Yeah, that's about it.
But it happens though.
It happens. Sometimes you get 5 orbs in the duration. Sometimes you get 2. It's not good.
I think the funny part that you can notice on farm now with like Mythic Gorfian, like you'll notice like your first burn sometimes is like 4 to 6% off, and then like the next pull, like after if you wipe, you pull it again, and you're like 10% ahead of your last one. There's like this huge swinging variance right now in DPS. I don't know if they'll fix any of that.
That's a great trick, man. It's working really well.
We'll have to see. We have a lot of awkwardness, I think, in the DPS department. But so to put this aside for the ranged caster situation now with you guys, as a whole, how is the Archimond trinket working out for each of you? And is it kind of a set it and forget it thing, or do you take it on and put it on and switch fights? I'll go with Shadow Priest first.
I kind of hate the trinket, but okay, here's the thing. The Shadow Trinket compared to the Warlock Trinket for destruction. Like, I would rather have the Shadow Trinket than the Warlock Trinket then, because they kind of work the same way, but for Shadow, it's Mind Flay ticks. For the Destruction Warlocks, it's Incinerate hits. So, Incinerate travel time, Mind Flay doesn't. So, I would rather have the consistency of Mind Flay, applying it constantly to the target, then Incinerate, you have to like pray that the boss doesn't move out of range, like gets delayed, trying to min-max the stack time. You drop it depending on my own speed. Yeah, you pretty much only use it for one fight right now, at least until the patch, and that's somewhat.
One fight?
Yeah. Sad.
Now is that so? It's weird for me coming from the Hanson point of view. Like, I have my trinket on all the time. Almost it feels like the band-aid I needed to make Wing Fury not be awful and have Maelstrom weapon proc much more often to like have an impact on Lightning Bolt. But it feels weird. I guess not every class or spec has their Archibald trinket all the time. So you've only ever used it on Fellord?
Pretty much. I did some trying on Iron Reaver in the start, like the first week, just for the fun of it after I got it. But it's just not worth it.
What about you, Baloney? How's the Moonkin trinket?
It's beautiful. It's amazing. Well, so they designed Moonkins this expansion with the idea of a charge system, right? You have a choice between casting Star Surge and Starfall on a charge system, so you get to choose between single target and cleave. And the Archimon trinket just says, why not both? So every time I Star Surge, I get a proc of Starfall, and it's a huge, like, you're gonna cast Starfall anyway on something like Zul'Farrak or Mannoroth. You're gonna cast Starfall anyways to make sure that the imps die, right, in both fights. So, like, you're gonna hit Starfall anyway, now you get to hit Star Surge on Omnis or whatever. You did Star Surge on, you know, the Deathcaller or whatever, the big ad, the Doom Lord. On Mannoroth. So you gain a whole lot of single target damage that would have otherwise been wasting on Starfall.
Is the version of Starfall that comes out of the Archimon trinket the same as if you just cast it?
Yeah.
Yep. You can't have... What if you cast a Star Surge to proc the Starfall and you recast Starfall? It just refreshes the duration?
They actually kind of tweaked. They give us like a mini quality of life thing. It's not the pandemic effect is the one that, like, you know, adds 50% of the duration to a dot or whatever. Am I crazy in thinking that? It's called pandemic.
Pandemic, no, up to 30% of the
right.
duration.
Yes. Yeah, okay. So we kind of got something like that for Starfall. I think it goes up to 12 seconds, so about 30%.
So if you have a Starfall roll and you cast, and then you got the Star Surge, your trinket will just add.
Yeah, it'll go up to 12 or 13 seconds, one of those, and like it's not completely wasted. Is the thing. If you overwrite Starfall procs, it's not completely wasted.
Okay, but I guess there's probably a min-max in there that you don't want to like. Just,
yeah,
you don't want to recast it too soon because you can lose like half the benefit of.
For sure. Something like I found a lot of times on Heroic Archimon, there's this, you're gonna be clipping stuff at, no matter how you, like, you're just always gonna be clipping stuff. Either you're clipping Lunar Empowerment or Solar Empowerment procs, or you're gonna be clipping Starfall duration. So on something like Heroic Archimon in Phase 2.5, I found myself dotting all the ads, or even on Mythic Archimon, I found myself dotting all the ads so often that I don't have time to get my hard casts in to consume my Lunar or Solar Empowerment procs, but I need Starfall up. But if I need Starfall up, why would I cast Starfall when I could cast Star Surge, which will get both Star Surge and Starfall damage, right? So
it's the best of both worlds. It sounds like it was. It's gonna be a fun tier, and you're probably gonna really miss it when it's gone.
That it's really where all of our gameplay from this tier comes in, is just our trinkets. Like last year was all in our set bonuses, and this year it's all in the trinkets.
Alrighty, Archimon trinket, Elemental Shaman. I'm sure this is like almost the same situation that Val might be in. It's kind of overly situation.
You wonder I was getting crushed.
Yeah, not really though. In reality, the Archimon trinket would be our biz to use on every flight. However, when you use the Archimon trinket, it forces you to use Elemental Fusion as your tier 100 talent.
Right.
And on AoE fights, obviously you want the Liquid Magma to do AoE damage. So like you have to use the Archimon trinket on fights where there is no AoE, because yeah, then you can obviously use the Elemental Fusion. So you would use it on single target fights and fights like Council, Tyrant, where there's 2 targets but not like that much AoE. Fights such as Iskar Solarak or something, you would use liquid magma, and therefore you wouldn't play with the Archimon trinket because yeah, you need elemental fusion. But yeah, the Archimon trinket is straight out insane. It does practically the same amount of damage as my Lava Burst does. So like if you look at my breakdown after a pull, you would see that the Flame Shock and Lava Burst is does pretty much the same damage.
Damn.
So yeah, it's definitely really good, but unfortunately you can't use it on every fight.
Right. No, I mean I understand. It's good. As we have a lot of options right now in trinkets, and now we're going to get into the next 4 of them for casters.
Let's go back to town, I guess.
A lot of trinket use, I'm sure, for as you're gearing up or as you're playing in HFC, is that you guys have to kind of wait.
That's probably a bad idea. Oh, I got lucky.
I still don't have a Bladestorm trinket.
You should never port and switch instance at the same time. Not a good idea.
With both Soul Capacitor, so you can't play something you don't have, but you have a similar situation now with the caster trinkets. So you have the stat stick, and then 3, a stat stick, a proc trinket, and 2 interactive ones, I suppose. So I'll go back to you, Mike.
Gosh, I used all of it already? Damn.
Is Doom Nova everything for Elemental, or does the Gaze of Seath see things, or is this Shadow Moon Insignia good? What's the breakdown for those?
Yeah, the Gaze of Seath you're going to use on literally every fight.
Oh, wow.
It does really good single target damage. If you look at my breakdown there, it can go up to 6% of my single target damage, just the proc. AoE damage, sometimes it can be as high as 8-9%. So you're going to use that on every fight. The other 2 trinkets you really want are, obviously the Archimon trinket and what's it called? The Council trinket?
Prophecy of Fear, Doom Nova? Or no, you want Desecrated Shadow Moon Insignia.
Yeah, that one, exactly. Prophecy of Fear, Elemental Shamans, we don't really have that burst we can pop into the Fear to make it be worth using it. Arcane Mages, for example, they have their Arcane Missiles, so they can get, a lot of direct damage in. However, on the PTR, Elemental Shaman's Mastery, we every time we do damage, we have a chance to proc, Mastery. It procs.
You have an auto attack, basically. A ranged auto
attack.
attack.
Yeah, which causes 3, 4, 5 stones to go into the target, and that actually counted as direct damage in order to proc the Prophecy of Fear at first. But they nerfed it once they released the patch, and now it's almost completely useless.
Oh no! So
yes.
only your Lightning Bolt hits or Chill Landing initial hits or Lava Burst will actually proc the Doom Nova effect.
Yeah, exactly. So in reality, I would get in without the 2-step proc. If I just cast Lightning Bolt or Lava Burst, I would get max 5-6 hits in, which isn't really worth it.
That's not very many. I mean, compared to an Arcane Mage, it'll get 15 hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, the Unblinking Gaze of Seath, we don't see the spell effect. Does it look cool? Because I've never seen it before, because we don't see that spell effect as...
There is a spell effect. It's like this little black dot that poof.
Is it? That's it?
Yeah. This little black shitty dot that flies from your character.
No!
Pops. But you have to really know where that it's there to actually see it, because it's so fast and it's so tiny. So.
Interesting. Because the way it reads is basically an eye laser.
Yeah, no.
But it's not as cool to Demon Hunter.
It's not as cool as
not as
visual.
Cool. Darn. So then, the trinket stuff for you, Baloney. Here we go. Here's your time to shine, sir. Go for it.
Alright, so back, I had a very similar situation, or we did, as LA Shamans, where on PTR, I found out that Prophecy of Fear, it didn't trigger off Starfall, right? I think going into the trinket, they realized that would probably be a bad idea.
Maybe.
So Starfall didn't proc it, and Moonfire didn't proc it, the instant damage of Moonfire. They didn't want that to count as a direct hit. And I decided that I wanted to mess around with that, and I put in the Glyph of the Solstice, so I had Sunfall instead of Starfall. And I realized that procced it, and they didn't nerf it going into, even though I submitted a bug report. And about 3 weeks or so into Hellfire, they actually finally got around to nerfing it. So that trinket got nerfed into the ground. So that is our worst trinket this year.
So no Doom Nova for the Moonkin.
Yeah, it's worse by like a sizable margin.
Damn. So which two then would you bounce back and forth? Do you have the same options?
So I would pick DSI and Archimon trinket.
Okay. No unblinking gaze of Seath?
Right, if I had to pick a third for progression, which you don't get to choose.
Sure.
I would pick Unblinking Gaze of Seath, and then after that, Piston or like Alchemy Trinket or Inscription Trinket. Again, some of that's fight dependent because of the proc.
Now, for the one fight that no one can use Doom Nova, for example, because of the mythic Gorfriend fight, you can't use Doom Nova because it would break the ghosts. I've heard that like certain classes have an option to like use the other one. So would you like? Is that the only case for the Feral Reaver and Piston? Because it always technically is bonusing you because of stat stick. It's the only time I ever really hear casters using that trinket, right? Is that about?
Did I add a caveat to that?
Yeah. No. Yes. Of course you can.
So, like, if Doom Nova is what's killing your ads, you could just not stack your ads in melee.
No,
which
that's
seems
totally,
weird, but
totally true.
Yeah, but then you can't have like a DK on them.
Sure.
You know.
Exactly.
I think that's the only problem with that.
No, absolutely. I mean, but you're not wrong. I think for most people killing Mythic Gorfine, though, it's always like the melee area cone. And because Gorfine's hitbox is so large, and because Doom Nova procs off of hitbox edge, it hits like the whole damn room. So
Yeah, I'm killing them in Project Casual raid right now. I do all the damage to them, and our warrior executes them.
Ooh, so you just get to multi-dot all of them up?
Yeah, kind of. Multi-dot with Starfall, and I Star Search high health targets. I slow all the ads running around the room.
So, other trinket options that go with your Archimon trinket for Shadow Priest Val? What are your thoughts? What works for Shadow Priest?
What works for us, apart from the class trinket on Felrod, the lovely stat stick from Iron Reaver is
really
lovely. Yeah. It has a lot of crit and haste. What can we ask for? And then the gaze is the big one for us. Though it is the one we switch out in Felrod, but primarily we use the stat stick and gaze.
So still no Doom Nova for Shadow Priest either, huh?
No Doom Nova, because even though, like, in theory, Mind Flay and Alchemist are like the same mechanical thing, they changed Mind Flay to work as a dot.
Right.
So it doesn't proc it. So if we would have to, like, proc it, we would have to, like, either spam Shadow Pain.
Ugh.
Or cast Mind Spikes into a target that doesn't do that.
Well, that makes me wonder, so could like Clarity of Power Shadow Priest make use of Doom Nova because you would just be spamming actual spells, or would that still not be very good?
Not really, because you're still not getting the same amount of hits as an Archimage.
That's really weird. Like, I guess because I would think that Mind Flay each tick would count as a spell hit for it, but obviously not.
Yeah, but since they changed it in Kata to being counted as a dot, it doesn't.
That's strange. I get. It's a lot of, I mean, there's even inner balancing on the Prophecy of Fear trinket where it's like different grades of power for multiple different specs.
It's the same for the gaze. It has like different front efficiency.
Right.
Like because it scales with Shadow Form as well. So.
Ooh, your Shadow Form damage bonus affects it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's done that for like expansions on expansion. So. Every single time there's a Shadow damage trinket, Shadow Form boosts.
Fuck, something's messed up here.
I was wondering if those are intentional or like oversights.
Well, at this point, I doubt it's oversight.
Right. So that they have that like in. I mean, right now it's your 18. Everything's balanced around set bonuses and trinkets anyway. So I guess that his thing. So. So I guess that puts a really even use of different trinkets. I guess Prophecy of Fear is really only good, I guess, for warlocks and mages, and really only one warlock spec. Huh. Yeah. Strange. I thought it would be more people using Doom Nova, but really I guess it's just mages and limited warlock action. Well, now we come to it. We're gonna talk about some oranges. So Nithramas, the All-Seer is your legendary ring. So I want to know how impactful this ring is and how interactive it is with each of your specs and how you can get the best use out of it and how it feels from your point of view. So we'll go back around the table in the opposite direction again. So Val, we'll go with Shadow Priest first. So how is Nithramas for Shadow Priests?
It's kind of boring. Especially considering we don't have any cooldowns to like dump damage into it. So unless you start out with 5 orbs, or you're able to like bank orbs going into a new use of it, you don't really do a lot of damage compared to anyone else. The only like semi cooldown you could like say we could pop into it is Power Infusion on Fellord.
Ugh.
But that's just haste. Like haste is not that much increased card, so it's very minor what we get from it. Like I think usually on the pulse, like when it explodes and I see my fancy big number, it's like average 260k I guess I get from it. Right. So it's not a lot.
Do you get more benefit on fights? How does it absorb all the damage you did if you can like cross dot a lot, all your auspicious spirits go off and stuff? I guess it's really RNG oriented.
Yeah, so on a fight, if we go back to 17, like take Blast Furnace, like when we just like pump DP and DP into the heart in the last phase, it'll be really good for that because like we just feed off like all the elementals like Shadow Bane and getting the orbs from that, just blowing orbs into it, DPs into it. That it would be really good there because we can actually front load a lot of stuff into it. Apart from that, there's no really fancy way to use it.
Yeah, it seems like it's not incredibly beneficial for Shadow Priest.
No,
I guess you kind of like it pops up and you get to do 28 or 29% or whatever your ring is at right now bonus damage. And then like the quarter reflection part here, it's like okay.
Yeah, it's pretty sad because like Shadow Fiend and Mindbender, you don't even have to like think about it going into the ring because they're always up.
Yeah.
So
it does copy the damage from your Mindbender or Shadow Fiend properly though, right? There was obviously a lot of back and forth with different classes, pets, and guardians not working properly, but it works well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as I know it does.
Alrighty. Boomkins now, Baloney. You have like one trinket, but it's only like one cooldown on a 3-minute window. Both your cooldown 3-minute windows. So how do you handle Nithramas?
You complain to your guild on Tyrant Belhari until they actually hold the ring for your 3 minutes. And then they don't do it anyways.
I'm in the same boat, buddy. I feel you. But so how do you get the best use out of your orange ring?
Well, it's kind of perfect. Like for us, we've always been very burst oriented. And Celestial Alignment and the ring have the same duration. So pretty much however much damage you can pump out on pull with Celestial Alignment is what you do during that trinket proc. So our rotation is like you Star Surge and then you cast 2 Starfires and then you Star Surge and cast 2 Starfires, right?
Yeah.
If you're getting a lot of Star Surge procs, I actually just dump all of my Star Surges on pull in my Celestial Alignment now. Like I Star Surge, Starfire, Starfire, and then I cast like 4 Star Surges in a row to get all. Well, because it's increased by 25%, and then you have the. Like that's the most amount of damage you can do in the 15 seconds, right?
Right.
So.
I mean,
so why not?
Right now, I think this reset, I'll be at 30%. I think.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's, if you look at it like a flat damage increase, which is how guilds, depending on the fight you're working on, work out the either like on pull and then 2, 4, 6, 8, or the on pull 3, 5, 7, 9 rotation of the ring. Mostly, it just comes down to getting as many uses out in every fight as possible.
Well, we've started like changing up how we utilize the ring. I think on Sokrathar we just straight up don't use the ring, and we preemptively use it by like 10 seconds for 12 seconds when the Dominator is about to spawn. Oh. The Dominator spawns, we pull it out, and the ring like one-shots the Dominator.
Nice.
And so we just never have to deal with that mechanic, and like the one you like can't mess up the one-phase strat anymore.
Yeah, and that's sort of the stuff that didn't exist for the World First Progression
Yeah,
race.
exactly. Yeah.
So it's like a different game we're playing now. all these different like weird, or like the scumbag strats on Iskar where you AoE the poop out of all the ads, and then you blow up the ring in the boss.
Oh yeah, we've actually been popping Ring once he comes down and just ignoring the chains mechanic.
Yep.
Just kill the
Of course. Yep. That's how I think everyone's playing Mythic Iskar now. Yep.
Yeah.
Elemental Shaman Micro was quote unquote buffed, as I'm air quoting right quick here, to work better with the ring, but how did it work out?
It's working out really great if you are using Elemental Mastery. And that is, you cannot really use Elemental Mastery in every fight, because on AoE fights you need double Earthquake, of course. Earthquake, yeah.
Of course.
So on single target fights, I'm obviously going, like single target burst fights, I'm going to use Elemental Mastery, and Ascendance got a buff, so it's 2 minutes now for Elemental Shamans. So we can actually pop 2 really big cooldowns into the ring, together with the ring, so like with Bloodlust we can blow up for around 1 million damage. But that is, as I said, only on single target fights, such as, I use Elemental Mastery on Iron Reaver, I use it on Gorefiend, we use it on Fellow Shacoon, we use it on Tyrant Velari, we're going to use it on Killrogue Deadeye, if we're going down. So yeah, the damage can be really, really, really good for the ring if we're using Elemental Mastery. But yeah, that kind of differs from fight to fight. Sure. But yeah, the Ascendance buff is really huge as well. The 2 minute one, so we can actually, I think I blow up for around 400 to 500k with only Ascendance.
Now is that, it comes down to a very niche point, because really to get the best use of Lava Beam you need to be hitting multiple targets.
Yeah.
So I assume it can work well in certain situations, but a lot of the time, like Elemental's pure single target is kind of, like, that's why you take EM, right? You kind of like circumnavigate that weakness, and you really come down to that one moment where you can do a lot of damage every 2 minutes. So I guess it works. Is it? It's not hindering at all. So it worked out okay.
Yeah. It works really good, but. Before the buff, I would say that Elemental Shamans were bottom tier in terms of single target DPS, but now after the buff... Okay, sorry, okay, Shadow Priest as well. But now I would actually say we're kind of mid / maybe on the edge top tier, because yeah, as you said, we can really burst down on those 2 second marks. We can really do a lot of burst.
I'm not sure.
Oh, 2 seconds, 2 minutes.
2 minutes. When the Ascendance change for Elemental came through as a salty element, Enhancement Shaman, I was like, why did Elemental get this but not Enhancement? Because it's like the same thing, even though Ascendance for Enhancement is literally like not that good anyway. So it was weird, because we're in the same boat now. It comes down to, like, if I can AoE Scumbag like on Stormrock, I've got, it's called the wet dream, as I put it, but the Soul Capacitor into the ring from the hand scumbagging damage, I mean, I took off like 4% of the boss's HP before. Like, it's ridiculous. It's stupid big. But I mean, like, that, a Demonology Warlock can do that too, so can an Arms Warrior. So it's not like only I can do that. But that's like the only one time it really feels that impactful. But I only get 2 lined up ring uses for me, and Bloy's in like the same-ish boat as I am. So it's weird what classes really get to like streamline that 2-minute cooldown. It's a weird point. I think a lot of it comes down to now that guilds just find ways to like break fights, like the point I said about Sarkathar, what I said about Iskar, which. Is there any ways to break Manaroth and Archimonde you want to like share with us? Micro, you want to get that info? You want to push the class? Anyone?
Yeah, like I wouldn't say we use the ring to the fullest in terms of ignoring like game mechanics, as Bologna said before. For example, bursting down the Dominator. But like I feel like the earlier bosses we are just popping them on cooldown whenever, just because of. Yeah, just because we can. When it comes to Archimonde and Manaroth, we are So yeah, Manoroth, we're using it, like it's super weird on Manoroth because now when we have a lot of gear, we kind of had to wait around 40 seconds in phase 1 because we do not want to push it really.
Because of raid cooldowns?
What?
Because of raid cooldowns? You don't want to push
No,
the fight
no,
too
no,
fast,
not the raid cooldowns. It all comes down to the Mark of Legion. We do not,
gosh.
Yeah, we don't really want to transition with a Doomguard up, so... But yeah, Manoroth, we are using them on full, we're using it in the second phase, and then once again in the third phase. So we're not really using it on cooldown then, we're using it when we really need to burst down something. Manoroth, we are using it to burst down the Death Colors in the beginning.
Okay.
Used to at least. And also the Doomfires. Today, when we killed it, just before I got into the show, we actually tried a different tactic, where we used it on pull instead of using Bloodlust on pull, and yeah, that actually worked out really well. So this tactic we're running now, we're actually using it on cooldown and not really focusing too much on pushing down the Death Colors.
Yep. Interesting. Loading, what you got?
Yeah, for first kills, like ring usage on those later fights is really important. I know we had like a DPS cooldown rotation for the Infernals in phase 3 on Archimonde. So the first two are kind of whatever. It's only 3 of them. It's that they're pretty easy to deal with 3 Infernals. But so for Infernal set 3, I think we used Ring. For Infernal set 4, it was Moonkin cooldowns, and then for Infernal set 5, it was Lust. So, Ring usage can like really change how you deal with a fight.
No, it is a giant macro cooldown for your entire raid. I mean, it totally is. Even if you're not like lining up tons of cooldowns into it, it's still a 25 or more % flat damage increase.
It's like potions were like what, 15% of a DPS increase at the start of the expansion. I think now they're like 10.
Yeah, it was
so like, yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's like they're 25% is huge.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to go back around one more time with talents in case we missed anything. Did you want to add anything for after we get all that out of the way for anything Shadow Priest oriented? We kind of saw that in the beginning of the show, but I have the catch up here for talent stuff.
No, I think we went over everything. It's not pretty much.
Right. So I put in here, is Mindbender like a set and forget talent? And you said it's not necessarily set and forget, right?
No, like sometimes there's merit to using Insanity, but like the Life of Surge of Darkness is
How about, you know, it's is for 75 and 90s, has that have any wiggle room right now? I mean, what is it still Twisted Fate?
Twisted Fate and most, like, you use Power Infusion and Felrod because you play COP, but that's about it. You use Twisted Fate and everything else pretty much. The 90s, Cascade and pretty much everything, except Cromrock, because you have the fancy way of Halo working in the hands there, with the beautiful spell animation going off like years before the hand spawn. Yeah.
So I mean, like Cascade even on like single target, you wouldn't take Cascade or Halo on single target oriented fights. Cascade still just better still.
Well, Felrod is pretty much the only single target fight, so.
Right. That's true.
And that's where I use Halo.
Void Entropy
as well
is and Void Entropy is still dead.
Well, Void Entropy is it's not gonna live unless they redesign it. Like even now that they're buffing DP, like in 622, like taking it even further down because we'd rather spend the orbs on DP than event. So yeah.
But Clarity of Power is getting stronger though with 6.22. So
it is, as we went over earlier. It's gonna be viable on Condor, probably Iron Reaver. For sure, it's gonna do a lot on Felrod, and to some extent, you could probably play it on Archimonde.
Now, the one thing about COP right now is the dot weaving rotation, but you told me at the beginning of the show that because of the buffs, you might actually not dot weave anymore. It'll just be literally just Mind Spikes and Mind Blasts. It's like all day.
Since they're buffing
Hello,
Mind
Celtic.
Spike by 20% as well as everything else by 20%, you get more damage from just Mind Spike instead of having to dot weave.
Interesting.
And then, of course, you feel like it's time with DP, which is also buffed by 20%.
Right. So I guess that's gonna feel. Are you? I said it, I jokingly said it before. Like, it took me a whole expansion to kill dot weaving as a thing that became.
Looks pretty good. I mean,
power.
probably not the best setup ever, but
Cast hard spells. You didn't actually weave dots. That was
not
the thing
terrible
that
either.
Made up and created. But with the 6.22, if you want to play Shadow Priest, you can play Clarity of Power and actually just cast spells and not worry about crazy weird dots.
Pretty much. Then when you have DP, you just Mind Blade and fill with Mind Blast.
Right. That still works, but you're not
pretty standard.
You're not VT and Shadow Work pain spamming everything.
No.
Interesting. Yeah, we'll see how that works out. How about Boomkin stuff? Wrap up with me. Talent stuff, Baloney. Anything? Want to go over again? You said other things.
Oh, what do you mean? Other like other tiers?
Changes, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, there weren't any changes. I guess I can credit Nikoro a little bit by saying she started using Fairy Swarm on Archimonde, and then I was like, huh, where else can I use this talent? Doesn't seem that bad because it doesn't have a directional requirement.
Okay.
So yeah, Fairy Swarm's really good. Ursulus Vortex is really good. I take Mighty Bash for Archimonde, so you can stun the Infernals in Phase 3.
Ooh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. Because they melee for a lot.
I guess the one question I wanted to ask too about Nature's Vigil, does having like, I guess it doesn't really matter because it's always single target or you can damage.
What's it called?
The bonus to have like more opportunities to spam.
Because I wouldn't mind getting rid of this one.
Make Nature's Vigil a little bit better for Boomkin? I guess it's kind of still like a big heal.
I've noticed Nature's Vigil. You said it was single target. I'm not 100% sure.
there shadow
Like it says it
unifiers?
on the tooltip, but I'm still not convinced that it's actually single target.
Only single target?
Well, I've found myself out in the world doing like Tanan dailies, and I will just you can like Skull the Mad Chief and Starfall at the same time. So I will just pull a whole zone, and you stack it all up, and you pop Nature's Vigil, and then you Artillery Strike, and you'll like your health will spike from 10% to full every global. So I don't know how Nature's Vigil, like, if it's sincere when it says only single target damage, but
yeah, I'm not sure.
But a lot of times when you pop Nature's Vigil, you're popping your cooldowns too. So it's a pretty decent raid cooldown, kind of. When you look at something like Gorefiend, for example, Nature's Vigil is pretty strong there.
Right. And then what about?
I think I'm gonna get
it's in
that.
the notes, and I have to ask you: is Stellar Flare still dead?
Yeah, unfortunately, Stellar Flare is still dead. I plan on using it on Hellfire High Council at some point, just because. Although Cyrus and I did kind of go through the more inner workings of Stellar Flare. Stellar Flare is like, it reads as though you want to apply it at the dead center of your Eclipse bar, but if you were to apply it at peak, it's doing like 85% or 90% of its potential instacast damage, and then the ticking damage doesn't matter because it does the same ticking damage.
Oh, that's
the
awesome.
entire bar. So if you
That's
play Stellar
exactly what I
Flare for
need.
whatever reason, just apply it whenever it falls off. I guess that's the
I gotta
TLDR of that.
get my beer. Yeah, that's it out.
It's not intuitive with the talent tooltip.
Yeah, it's a very awkward timer too. It's like a 20-second, 24-second timer. Yeah, and Eclipse when you take it is 40 seconds, so it's kind of.
You're not all the way back on one rotation yet. When it it's weird.
Yeah.
So, all right, Micro, wrap us up with some elemental stuff, sir.
So yeah, I am actually surprisingly like swapping the talents over and over and over again, because you can't really use the same talents on like a single boss. You have to swap them up.
Yep.
So yeah, as I said in the beginning, you need Echo of the Elements in order to do AoE damage.
Of course.
But that kind of differs as well with your raid composition.
I don't know how he did not see me.
And other stuff. For example,
But
on
he didn't.
there is AoE on the hands, yeah? But there is not really worth using Echo of the Elements because of like like if you have a raid composition
User
that
joined
allows you
your
to do double
So-
earthquake.
Howdy.
Yeah, yeah.
How goes it, man?
Then it's worth using, but
So
most
Tom
raid compositions
Turner's
doesn't look at that.
Not
You
too
have
bad
warriors,
yourself.
you can
The
have,
best.
warlock, you have
Oh, not too bad.
you
Got
have
my
yeah. So,
finally got my rogue leveling again. I've been
so I
sick all
can't
this
really say
week.
that you
This is
use
just
on
ridiculous.
like
Kinda lost my
every
voice.
You guys have
is
that
an
trinket?
example.
Just don't even
and
care
also-
about other trinkets.
And I can't really say
That's
that
good.
you're not going to use it on
Yeah, I had it last week.
on every fight that's not AoE either.
Rogue's now 92, so if that
Yeah,
offer
that's
for
not AoE
like
either.
daggers and shit is still
For example, on
open, that'd be great.
On Council,
Yeah, let me see,
I'm going to use Echo of
see what I got in
Elements
that
without
wise.
you, just because you need to maintain 3 fully buffed dots.
Right.
Which, I'm running the class trinket there, and therefore I need to use Elemental Fusion because I'm running the class trinket, and there is super hard to maintain 3 fully buffed dots without Echo of the Elements. So that's a fight I'm using Echo of the Elements on as well. But yeah, mainly you're going to swap between Echo of the Elements and Elemental Fusion. As said before,
You want daggers, not hammers, right?
Mastery, sorry. As said
yeah,
before,
daggers.
it's more for single target burst fights.
I'm doing assassination
Yeah, I
attack.
already mentioned
Me.
bosses. When it comes to the tier 90 talent, it's
Sound
pretty
muted.
unfortunate that you're never going to use Unleash Fury or the Elemental Blast. You're actually going to stick to the Prime Elemental list full time. Like the way I kind of do it is I like to ask myself, will I be using Chain Lightning on the fight? If so, I'm going to use Prime Elementalist because you won't get enough value from Unleash Fury. And also, if there is a burst fight, you won't get enough value from Unleash Fury either. For example, Fellow Shacoon is a really short fight. It's like 3 minutes 30 something, I think.
It's under 4 minutes,
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really short fight, and you have to press Unleash Fury and cooldown. Like you can't really do it when you play with Elemental Fusion either, because you need to like you have to maintain your dot, and like sometimes it can be really awkward to press the Elemental Fury because it will proc the 15-second cooldown of Unleash Prey. But yeah, back to Primal Elementalist. On Primal Elementalist, you're going to use some really short fights as well because it beats Unleash Fury in damage as well. Tier 100 talents though. Like surprisingly, I actually used the Storm Elemental Totem.
Don't want to tick you off,
fight,
but
and
I just finished it like seconds ago.
I actually used it on Fellow Shacoon progression because we have, not anymore though because the flat damage from my class trinket is like it's way better. But yeah, I used it there in the final phase because we needed the burst in the end, and it did like really good damage. But like if you wanna check the damage overall, I didn't really do that well. But in the last phase, I was close to the top. But like other than that, you're going to choose Elemental Fusion or Liquid Magma on. You're going to swap between them pretty much. Liquid Magma on AoE fights. Actually, every AoE fight there is, you're going to use it on Manarot, you're going to use it on Zul'Arak, you're going to use it on Iskar, you're using it on... here's the thing, you're going to use it on Killrog only if you go down as well here.
Yep.
To kill the ads down there really quick, and finally you're going to use it on the first boss as well. Other than that, it's
I just got 200 treasures
Yeah, no, it became
not too long ago, but I don't think you need 200 for it. But anyways, I got 200, and I got all the ones in
enhancement in the same
jungle.
is that we can spread the 120% Unleash Flame Shock Double Infusion, which during beta I remember being told that was too OP, so it really isn't even that good. It's like, okay, it's alright I guess, but it wasn't that amazing, but at least it has come to fruition in that regard, so yeah, it's weird. You get a little bit of leeway for your talents there, but at least none of you were like, this is the only talent layout you can take, and that's all you do for the entire raid. At least there's good moving around talents for all three of you.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like with the trinkets, you have to swap them in between the fights to really like maintain your high damage. Like there is nothing that beats like something in terms of talents on every fight.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and talking about the tier 30 talents, I think as well, you have Windwalk.
You want?
Yeah. It's the tier 30 talents, if I'm not too wrong here. That one is actually really good. You're going to use it on, obviously every boss, but it won't really like do purpose except on a few bosses. For example, on Manoroth. We don't really have any druids in our main team, which is pretty unfortunate. So we're kind of forced to use 2 shamans, like in our Manoroth setup, just to like overcome the gazes and the what's it called, the shadow pushback thing.
Yep.
In phase 3. As well on Gorefiend, it's like I think it's bugged out. When you put down your Windwalk totem, it will obviously immune you from getting slowed from the essences, but it will also remove like all damage taken from the essences, so you will be immune from like the actual damage it does, as well as getting slowed.
I don't know if it was coded that way. I know when people started finding that out, and that spread like wildfire, like Windwalk Totem immunes the Shadow of Holy. A lot of guilds have already killed Warfriend by then, but it does make it kind of silly. It's kind of like I wonder back on like Malkorok when you use Roar to get rid of the debuff completely.
Yeah.
And I never know if that was intentional. Sometimes I'm always like, no, I don't know exactly. But yeah, it's some really good stuff there.
I'm pretty sure it's not intentional. It doesn't seem right to ignore all damage done by the essence.
Anything else, gentlemen, before I bumper us in real quick? Good? All
Pretty
set?
good. I think we're good.
Alright, chat room, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about some other communities, do some announcements, stuff like that, and then we'll get into the Q&A section of the show, of course. Up first, if you have not heard of this little website in this little corner of the internet, then here's your chance now. icyveins.com, icy-veins.com is their URL. They cover all the World of Warcraft stuff, Hearthstone, Diablo 3, and Heroes. I'm sure they'll add Overwatch stuff here soon. But I think the biggest thing about their World of Warcraft...
Just finishing up eating, guys. I'll be right back.
...by the great people in the World of Warcraft community for every single class. All right here, tanking guides as well as healing guides as well. All kept up and updated. People were wondering about like the Summon Stone going down. There is an archive for Summon Stone, but the next best place you can go is going to be Icy Veins. Additionally, of course, the really good thing here is the Transmog library on Icy Veins is super good. You can go through here if you're looking for, I want to transmog something random. There are armor sets, then all the item models and where to find them all in the game. They have a really great way up for that. If you're new to the game and you don't know how to handle your garrison to get it into that AFK farm mode status, then there's a whole lot of garrison write-ups as well. But that's a really good strength out of Icy Veins if you guys want to go check them out online and give them a looky-loo. Additionally, of course, if you want to help, I know this pottery commercial chat room, I see it. If you want to help support Final Boss TV, anything that we do, of course, down below is our new awesome additions to our Designed by Human store. The Little Final Bosses by Fabelina, Little Firelord, Arthur Sindragosa, and of course Illidan is the brand newest one. Everything you purchase, t-shirts, tank tops, baseball, tees, hoodies, sweatshirts, phone cases, art prints, all goes to support Final Boss TV. What we're doing right here. We thank you if you buy a shirt. Here's a caveat: if you buy a shirt thing off the stuff, send me a picture with it because, duh. Okay, don't forget, chat. And then of course, if you've missed any of our past episodes, they're all on our YouTube page. All of these episodes go up on our YouTube page as well as extra side content and things. The coverage I did with Novel about Legion and Dev Talk stuff. All the past episodes all go up on our YouTube. They're all playlisted, all individually. We're also on iTunes as well as Stitcher if you want to listen to an audio-only version, and that of course is all still also found on our website. So you can find all that stuff archived for you there on the YouTubes. Thank you all for digging today, and if you have your questions, I think it's time to open the floodgates. Gentlemen, are you ready for the Q&A part?
So ready.
So ready? So guys,
Bring it on.
Bring it on. If you have questions for our guests about Shadow Priest, Elemental Shaman, or Balance Druids, please feel free to hit me up on Twitter at FinalBossTV, or throw them up in chat, and we'll grab some as they come in. For the next little bit of time here, we've got about 18 to 23 minutes or so. Yep, just let you know. I'm looking at chat right now. I have a question already for Shadow Priest. The Wizard want to know for Shadow Priest, are you guys happy being more of the consistent damage class, or do you think they held back by their lack of
I don't mind being consistent when like back in PC and Draft, when no one had like crazy cooldown, everything was centered about stacking everything at the same time. But now with like you stack everything into the ring with Lost and everything, it kind of feels kind of sad seeing the meters, like especially on the
There we go.
just, like,
Sorry about that.
big mind blast. Maybe if you have a DP ready, pull, then you see yourself like for the
You
first
must be dead
2
by
seconds,
now.
and then like the Moonkins, the Hunters, the Mages, they like spike like 100, 200, maybe 300k to get you sit down. Okay, I reach maybe 90k.
Let's see.
Just take it as it is. It is weird though that not every class should have an execute, but I kind of feel like every class should have like a DPS cooldown. And Shadow Priest still doesn't. Legion, hopefully.
I guess I'll kill him.
No, I don't have my own. High.
I get on top of that.
They think
Rock
that Shadow
nuts.
Priest is. Pardon? They want to claim hold something Shadow Priest.
Maybe if you did more shadow damage or something like that when it was cold, but it's just like a this guy.
Yeah, I do.
Well, the ones in Tanan don't.
Did like 1/5 of the damage, I think.
But that
It's like
you
on a
should know
logic
already
level.
because it says it on it. But that, I don't know. Maybe there's some
Two
other
questions
ones as
here
well.
from Twitter that are kind of the same. Rigerbale asks to the Owl Master. I'm assuming that's baloney. I don't know. Maybe. If you were to resign the level 100 talents, what would you do to them? And one right after that is balance of power ever useful? And if so, how should it be done properly? Both at level 100 nonsense with Moonkin. What do you think?
I'm going to answer those in reverse order.
Sure.
I'm going to do the balance of power one first. I would only use balance of power for Hellfire High Council. And that's just because there's enough movement on the fight if you're in the soak group where reapplying dots is cool, and how to properly micromanage it. I would do something very similar to how you extended dots in MoP. So in MoP it was never worth it to dot more than like 3 or 4 targets, but you would like alternate which mob you were casting Starfire or Wrath or Star Surge on, right? Because if you crit with your dots you had a chance to extend it by 1 tick. Here it's whenever you land one of your hard casts, it just auto extends it for you, right? So I would alternate between 2 of them, between 2 of the mobs, and just reapply dots to one of them and 2 that you're hard casting on every other Eclipse.
Oh my god, not hiccups.
And for the other one, for the other, I would want to redesign Stellar Flare so that like Stellar Flare applied your 2 other dots when you casted Stellar Flare. I really like Euphoria, and to some extent I like Balance of Power. I like that one of them has your Eclipse at a very short time and one has your Eclipse at a very long time, at twice the duration.
Might have to go back to.
But I don't know. You could probably even just do away with Stellar Flare and just put in a new talent that promotes multi-dotting in a more interesting
my
way.
favorite spot, but
I feel like Balance of Power was intended to be a single target.
I was gonna say if you don't get crystals,
it was intended to be single target.
It's because they're the
talent,
beginners
but it just
area.
didn't work out that way because got damage.
I guess from the outside in, I never know why, like when you take Stellar Flare, you don't just like fire Sunfire. You just only get Stellar Flare, and it is as powerful as if you had multiple dots on one target, but only one piece, right?
Yeah.
It just seems like it's an extra dot, and it's like a slightly weird interaction with balance bar. But
So what server are you playing on there,
so
Celtic?
Just an extra GCD to put up an extra dot that doesn't line up with the same dot. cooldown as your balanced rotation.
I'm playing on
Yeah, it's the same
Dan
duration
as
as
we
Sunfire,
speak,
but I think
and I
the
kill
worst part
some
about
Jerome
Stellar
as
Flare is
well.
that it has a cast time, which just feels very clunky and awkward because our dots don't have cast times.
Yeah. It seems like if it's going to be a cast time dot, it should just make, like, it replaces Moonfire and or Sunfire, and it becomes like a superpower version of either of those.
Right, but it does the same damage in Moonfire and Sunfire over the course of a fight, right? But it has a
How's
cast
that?
time,
Is
which
that a pretty good server? What are the big servers on the
strange.
EU side? I don't know what they are, so.
It looks cool. That's like the
Oh,
best thing going for it.
Yeah, the cast animation looks pretty sweet because Moonfire and Sunfire calls down like a beam of blue or yellow light, and Stellar Flare is like giant white light 3 times the width.
Ah, shit, somebody got it.
Like, if you guys have questions for our guests for Elemental Shaman, Bounce Druid, or Shadow Priest, you can hit them up on Twitter at FireBossTV or put in the chat. So there was a question earlier about what we guys are expecting or hoping for.
Looks
for
like I'm
our
not the
artifacts.
only one trying to get.
I don't really like tinfoil hat too often. Not everything has been obviously
Crystals.
opened up for artifacts. Like Micro, what do you hope Elemental Shaman get? Because I get Doomhammer, but I hope you don't guys get like a dagger. That'd be kind of lame.
Yeah, I'm re-rolling my Doomhammer.
If you get a dagger,
Doomhammer. Yeah.
Yeah. And I can't imagine you'll get a staff because then the shield part of being an elemental is.
Yeah, probably going to get mace. Yeah, but like most probably I'm not going to play Elemental Shaman next to the back either. So.
Traitor.
Yeah, Team Blue descending. No, but probably.
Just don't go Demon Hunter.
We know that obviously everybody wants to play Demon Hunter, so we're going to have some people in the guild respecking, and probably grab a better class.
Well, I mean, we'll have to see how the balance changes coming out soon too, because the artifact weapons will might change a lot, as well as that we don't have all the balance changes yet, so we'll have to see.
No, but yeah, I'm just definitely waiting for the beta, so I can really check out if Elemental Shamans will be viable or.
That's pretty nice. Most of the servers here that are full usually are super one-sided.
Because during
you
the
don't even
entire
see
expansion
the other
year,
faction when you do your kind of like, oh,
like the
fuck.
only time they kind of shined were back in Blackrock Foundry. They were pretty good, both single target and AoE. But yet they don't really bring anything to the raid. So why would you bring an Elemental Shaman when you can bring a mage? You know.
Yep, that's the weird situation with hybrids right now. Is that if you're bringing hybrids, even though they've kind of like tried to remove that connotation from hybrids, we should at least bring utility that is important, because if you don't need it, then you just bring a mage or a warlock or a hunter, right? And like, do you have any idea? You probably have a staff, Val, for your artifact, I assume.
Probably.
A staff.
But like there's been some talks and reason that we want to see like Benediction and Thema back, but it's not that likely that we see it. So
I think it's cool enough.
Yeah, it is, but like the model would have to be outdated for sure.
Okay.
Like, but no, I like it. I have it in my voice. Pretty good at it.
I don't know how well Benediction would play into like Shadow Priest lore. I feel like that would be better for disc.
Well, I mean, each spec gets their own. I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
If do all three.
You click the button and it changes. You don't have to grind a new one up.
Oh God,
that would be a great perk. You don't have to grind 2 artifacts up.
No.
Once you click the button.
Yeah. No, I don't think Benediction had anything to stand up the test of the epicness of other artifacts. That kind of has to be like so-and-so's staff. Like it has to be something bigger than that. Like you kind of got to compare them all on this weird level. Even though like the Blood Death Knight axe or scythe just from
So tempting.
Demon, the Marine Legion. So I guess.
I hate Tauren for my main, which is Druid. But the thing is, the racial is probably one of the best for tanks. So it's kind of like.
What? Feral Druids was confirmed, baloney, to have like form altering skins based on their artifact.
Yeah.
So soft confirmation that the Thunder Turkey gets a new model and possibly different looks with their artifact too. Hope
It's
so
a
for you guys.
it's a really cool idea. I'm sure being like an Astro Moonkin or like a Fire Moonkin would be really awesome. But there was a post on MMO, everyone like saying what they wanted out of an artifact weapon, and I would actually want Scythe of Elune. I feel like that would be really cool, so long as they like changed it to look different from the current scythes. And I really want my last haul to be in Emerald Dream. That'd be sick.
Not Moonglade.
Not Moonglade. Definitely. I mean, Moonglade is pretty cool and all, but
Moonglade would need something to be the new Druid class and all. Because it's just
I've
kind
been
of
able
like
to teleport there forever, so
it's like 3 huts and a lake.
yeah.
That's it. That's all that's there. So
Yeah,
it
well,
needs
Warlocks.
Nice. I like
are their own
Warlocks.
planet, so I don't see why we can't have the Emerald Dream.
Warlocks get everything cool. Yeah. Well, they get part of their own planet. I'm pretty sure they're like a little small area. They're not like a whole. They don't get like Tatooine to themselves.
Nah, it's gonna be a whole planet.
Oh, okay, whole planet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yep. I mean, hey, Shaman get a cave apparently.
It's an elegant cave. It's glorious.
An
yeah.
elegant cave.
Yeah, in the Maelstrom. Yeah.
Yes. A lot's gonna change. I wonder because Blizzard hasn't decided yet if we're gonna get new like talent choices at level 110, but there are like talent-ish abilities on artifact weapons. So that's sort of like the new system. I don't think we need new talents. It's already enough for me to cover in these shows going forward. I don't need more stuff to have our guests like map out and figure out and have to talk about. There's too many things. So.
Oh, I can't wait.
See, still waiting for like questions that would work.
I'm on. No, go
What's
ahead.
up? Oh, I had.
No.
This is creepy on Twitter. Are there any stat breakpoints to reach for any of the 3 specs we have here on the show? Val?
100% crit.
Can you even do that?
100% crit and 50% haste. But that, like, you can't get that, so.
Okay. Baloney?
Crit would definitely fall off at 50% crit. And haste would fall off whenever you are just decapped on Wrath or Starfire during cooldowns. But Mastery has no ceiling, just slam Mastery, it'll always scale at the same rate.
Okay. Micro?
Yeah, not really at the moment in T18, but back in Blackrock Foundry when you had the Blackened Trinket, you had a cap, you had a multi-strike cap at like 53 something, but not at the moment, no. Just go with as much multi-strike as you can, basically.
There's no, I guess.
That's pretty cool. I guess I could use.
There's no haste level.
I could get like a timer for my stream. I've always wanted a timer, and
well, I have around 25%.
I have one coming with YouTube.
Like 1.6 second cost. It's yeah, it's pretty good. I guess you wanna be above 20.
Okay.
So, like if you're below that, you probably like not be able to burst as much. Yeah.
Okay. There's sort of a question that came up for Elemental Shaman in the same ways. How is the 4-piece of this tier compared to using?
Do you think they're going away from that though?
Yeah, like the 4-piece on AoE is really good because you can maintain a 100% uptime on it. Yeah, just because you can chain light, and yeah, you get like what, 14 stacks from one chain lightning, so you will be able to maintain 100% uptime on it. But as far as it goes to like gameplay, like if you're gonna change your rotation just because the foreset, yeah, as I said, you will cast on the burst. You will cast Earth Shock at 12 and hope for a proc, so you will get your 4-piece proc. But other than that, it kind of comes naturally, you know.
Okay.
It's like you don't really have to worry about the 4-piece. It kind of built into the class whenever you do your Earthshock, you will, yeah.
Alrighty. We have time for another couple of you to come in. Again, Final Boss TV on Twitter.
I don't think they'll take that out. What I read it as was that they were gonna really beef up the pets so that they're, you know, more the main thing.
That has to help me make show notes. It's to make me aware of things we want to hear
Right
about,
now,
built into show stuff.
it's kind of debatable, I guess.
I don't use that for live shows. So, what is that? I think Shadow Priest will be viable if they get Shadow Word Painfall. I think you guys been hitting on Shadow Priest a little bit. I guess the... Do Shadow Priests need Shadow Orbs, Val? Do you need a combo point system?
Do we need orbs? No. You guys are needing these things.
Ah, okay, that's fine.
No, like, they even, like, said, like Blizzard said, that Shadow Orbs is not a good thing as it is now, so... but, like, this second incarnation of Shadow Orbs versus the first one, I don't know. I don't like the combo point system of Shadow. I like it better when we just spam DP on the right target. So,
I mean, it had a cooldown back in the day, right?
Yeah, way back it did. But like in Cataclysm it didn't, you could like spam it. Like when you were moving, like Shadow Pain didn't have like on hit damage back then, so you just spam the right play when you're running.
Yeah. Yeah, the wasn't the your actual thing though is that it removed your other dots, right? So I mean, you can have
and start doing the pads.
I'm just confusing myself. Because it's I guess Paladins sort of have the same feel about Holy Power. Is it literally just a combo point system? Just on yourself. And I don't think every class needs that. Or they felt a little bit flat or archaic, kind of weird. But I guess just having cooldowns is kind of flat and archaic and weird too. So there's one. Does Shadow Priest have a...
I wouldn't mind that at all. I think that'd be fine by me.
For multi-target fights, no.
And it's weird because most I guess metamorphoses or that you see in other classes, they're not that bad. It's more like empowering you.
If you want to play,
Warlock seems like it's completely changing the playstyle. Like it feels like you're going from being a range to a melee, and it just I didn't like it either. It just felt odd.
Yeah. 25, I'd say. Good mark
for a single target, but if you're
cross-dotting, you just go in with auspicious spirits. You can't even get super low hit anyways. That's second best secondary.
Okay. Well, here's a good question to end on. We'll go around the table with some more quick on that. But what quality of life changes would you like to see made to your spec in Legion, assuming nothing else changes? Reverse Micro, do you have like a quality of life Elemental Shaman change for Legion?
Definitely want more mobility and actually something to cast while I'm moving. Most classes even bootcamps, they can cast something when they move, but I can't really do it if I cast my Earthshock. I will waste the combination stack if they're not properly stacked up, and it also has a 6-second cooldown. So I would really love some mobility as well as I don't know. I want the totems to be useful as well. Now we only have the top totems to be actually useful, but I would want to see the totem coming back.
Micro, I have your answer for you. You ready for this?
Frostshock, yeah, hello. I actually used Frostshock during, I do it still during Warfiend, just to slow the outs.
I mean, but you can't use Frostshock that's on a willy-nilly during Elemental Fusion because you want to make sure you're using the either Crazy Earthshock Fulmination or Flame Shock, so yeah. I agree. I mean, Lightning Bolt will move is a little bit too much.
I would really like to see it coming back. Like when you think about it, like Lightning Bolt doesn't really do a lot of damage. It's just a filler spell. Yeah.
Baloney?
Like it.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it won't be a massive difference, but like we will actually have something to do while we are moving.
Baloney, what do you think quality of life will be? More glyphs of that?
I mean, Flap is just... You can never have enough Flap. As far as... Was the question quality of life changes, or just something that I would want to see?
A QOA change.
And I've been thinking about it, and I have not come up with anything good. I guess a lot of it comes down to fight design. Fight design is like, it's what makes or breaks spec for a given tier. Like the reason Alley Shamans weren't that good is because there weren't very many opportunities to chain lightning.
My god, I can't heal this forever, man!
I think I would want to see more multi-dotting fights. I just, yeah. Something
Kill
like,
him,
something
please!
Like so
Fucking
they were just
priests are so
swap,
fucking
multi-dotting
crappy,
faces left
man.
and right.
Holy shit.
Someone actually just said in chat, mushrooms. Mushrooms could be viable. I actually think I would be okay, but I wouldn't want 3 mushrooms, just 1 mushroom for an AoE, like preemptive AoE.
My, no!
You mean, wait.
I just finished.
Why do you want mushrooms back? Why not have Hurricane?
I think I would like it a lot if like our mushroom, it was like a resto, the old resto one, where like, or if it was like prismatic crystal, so you drop a mushroom and you like hard cast into your mushroom to power it up, and then you can explode it later. I think that would be a really awesome change.
I'm getting terrible flashbacks of like what if Teemo could power up his shrooms.
Yeah, I mean he can now, right? Didn't he just get buffed?
Didn't he just get buffed?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Possibly, but like, I don't know. I mean, would that be too similar to Prismatic Crystal in that regard? Like, if you could put your dots into the mushroom, we play Enhanced with Zombies more.
Yeah, I mean, Prismatic Crystal is kind of just like this. It's just kind of like this burst cooldown, and you do a lot of AoE damage there during that 15 seconds, or however long it is. But with Mushroom, if you could like, if you could drop it during a lull phase, like during a portion of Manaroth, like he's transitioning, you know, in between phases or whatever, like you sit and you don't do anything. I think it's 14 seconds on pull on Mythic Manaroth where there are actually no mobs to hit. So if you could like power up a mushroom and then like explode it on the imps, I think that would be amazing. Kind of like what we did on Lei Shen. You would drop mushrooms preemptively and you would wait for them to get hit, and then you would blow up 3 mushrooms.
Maybe. Bring mushrooms back. Alright, that's
Gosh.
Yeah.
Now, Shadow Priests.
Remove the range requirement for the 90 talents.
Remove the level 90 talents? Oh, the range.
No, remove the
The
range.
fuck am I getting all this shit
No
from?
matter, like, as long as you're within 40 yards, you do.
The fuck are they coming from?
Like, it's so annoying that you have like grades.
My oh my, man.
Get placed in a proper spot.
They really need to do something with priests. It's fucking horrible. Let me check my gear, but I've never ever had a character that sucky.
Guys, so please move away from me. I need to stand here to do max deeds.
It's not that.
Stand at 40
No,
yards.
there's a couple of pieces, but it's not bad to the point where I should be like literally healing myself
yeah,
non-fucking stop.
I mean, that mostly comes down to the Halo problem, right?
Yes, but
Hey,
also, like,
how's it going, bud?
Like, damage is severely reduced to like all the way to green.
Oh, it needs to bounce.
Yeah, like it gains power the longer it travels.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it grows in power with distance. Yeah. That is so awkward. I didn't know Cascade did that for. Wow. Okay. I'm learning. That's why. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
It's easy.
We'll
It's the worst class right
Then
now
you have
for
to
me.
be like at 25.
I got them all. It's the squishiest by a mile.
Well, that's a pretty good quality of life, I guess. Yes. Yeah.
Like, you don't have sucky ass dots.
Pretty good to
You
me.
actually
Gentlemen, think it's
can,
good to
like
wrap
on a
up?
warlock,
All
you
set?
can kill
Thumbs up?
everything. You got.
Here we go. Hit the button.
That's what I don't understand though. It seems like I do the same amount of damage as a.
Thank you all for tuning in for episode number 93 of Final Boss TV, your Wild and Gated rating show.
I feel like I do the same damage as a warlock, except I don't have a fucking pet 24/7. So, and I don't have a pet that keeps aggro off me,
We'll
which
go in reverse
is
order
better.
for our amazing guests to be on the show today. First time on, there's Microloft. You can go follow him, or like, I guess, on his Facebook, Microloft HD. You get updates on when you're streaming and stuff like that, I assume, sir?
It's still weird though. It shouldn't be that
Yeah, I posted.
obvious.
I haven't really been that active now anymore because I
but
took a break from streaming.
Sure.
But now when I'm back to streaming,
maybe those two pieces that I'm missing are really
yeah,
that big difference, but I just doubt it.
Just tune in.
Yep, go bother him right there. Best place to follow him there. Thank you for being on the show, sir. It was a pleasure. Thank you.
Cheers, thanks.
And there's Baloney. You can go follow him on his new Twitter, Baloney MW on the end, and you can ask him about Thunder Turkey things. Thank you for being on the show again,
That's
sir.
right.
Awesome.
Or Laser Chicken or
Laser
whatever.
Chicken or
yeah.
Boom Turkey or all that good stuff. How many macros do you have flat whipped into right now?
The dot spec, but now I'm wondering if I should just
No. It's bound to
go some other way
button
because that's just
oh my
crappy
god! Oh, that's even better.
Yeah. Like it's yeah.
Okay, I was like only two buttons, but it's your actual two key.
Yeah. It's
very
right there.
nice. Thank you, sir. Awesome having you on the show again.
Of course.
And there's Val. You can follow him on Twitter at Valene or Valane or Val-E-N-E or whatever. Or just Val.
However you
I should take the stables on that girl. She's just cannot afford to fucking go down.
But, thank you for the show, sir. They can ask you questions on Twitter for channel free stuff, I assume.
Oh, they can ask.
Oh, fuck, there's nowhere to go.
Just have a free forums. Very good. Thank you for being on the show, sir. It was awesome. Thank your hair for being on the show today, too, by the way.
It is nice.
Next week, everybody, we'll be talking with tanks. The goal is to have the avoidance, quote unquote, here we go, the avoidance tanks on next week, which will be Guardian Druid, Blood Death Knight, and Brewmaster Monk. I use the term air quotes avoidance because they don't have shields, even though like Guardian Druids have their face, I suppose. But if you have questions for those guests coming up on the show next week, more details on social media, of course, on who the guests will be. See you here for that one. And then after that episode will be healers, which I haven't decided which ones will be yet, so just wait. But thank you all for tuning in very much for behind the scenes at Final Boss TV. Thanks you greatly. We'll see you with the YouTube comments, see you on social media, and trust in your seal of inevitable Warforged gold. And on next week, everybody. Bye! Wave bye to these people! Bye bye! Bye bye! Wave bye to people, Micro! Wave bye! That's perfect. There we go.
Okay. So you really don't dot, you just fucking go to town, okay. Let's see. Actually, not that. Almost there, almost there. Yeah, they're not they're not totally sold, and they also talk about dot weaving. If you use insanity with it, and insanity is consuming, shadow orbs transform your mind flay into insanity and your mind sear into searing insanity for 2 seconds per shadow orb consumed. These spell deal 100% additional damage. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt to try, because that's just shitty. I can do absolutely no damage. I get absolutely... Well, that's the other thing, is that I get absolutely crushed. So... I gotta take that out too, because that's horrible. I think Halo's the best one. That sucks too. I think I'm gonna prefer being healed for a lot.
This would be pretty good too. Reflective shield.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Okay. That's right, I gotta
Mind Blast. Mind Spike. Mind Blast. I can still use Vampiric Touch though. Here we go. Instant death. No one's gonna charge me? Ooh. Yeah, I think it's going to be much better. We'll see how it goes, but... That's right. Let's get this done. Oh, well, last week of fucking insanity, and then after that it goes back to normal. I cannot fucking wait. And hopefully it's not even lasting that long. Screw that toot quest. Go clean the rooms. That's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna be basically running everywhere I go, away from everything else. What am I at crystal-wise? Yeah, I'm low on crystals too. Actually, let's do one of those. Full. Somehow I was having, I was queuing as a healer. That's a new one. gosh, that took almost half my health right there. Where are these fucking idiots? That's not Karnak. Ay, ay. Not too terrible, but I was using a cooldown still. Whoa, that is so much better. 36k, man, like booyah in your face. Like, what the fuck? Why the hell would anyone go with the other fucking spec that hits for fucking nothing? I don't understand. Oh, here.
I need to get closer.
Very nice. Cloak and bracers. I don't need bracers. And I don't need a cloak either. Actually, I do need a cloak. Sweet. Yeah.
At least I feel like I'm killing something. That was crazy, man. The dots were just... Felt like it was taking an eternity, man. I must have been doing something the wrong way or something. I don't care. Like, this is way the fuck better than the other. Oh, I was gonna touch on this guy too. Too bad. Too slow. It's so weird to have fucking Mind Blast on Instagas. Why are you pulling this stuff out? No. It's even better when you're a single target. is it not my tag? This is night and day, man. Oh, you can't? Thanks, buddy. No, he's gonna get it there before. Oh, I got it. Nice, and a weapon. Sweet. Needed a weapon pretty badly with this crappy 608. Hopefully it gives me a staff. I really don't want anything else. Sweet. Yeah, let's see. That's 302. It's 100 stam more. Holy crap. It's only... It's not even 50 rating. Holy shit. And all the rare items from the Timeless Isle. Holy crap. That would be a lot of items. Heirloom Hoarder, I can do that. Yeah, the Heirloom Mount. Nice. If I had Pepe, I don't even know. If Find Pepe wearing his Viking Ninja Knight and Pirate outfit.
For the honor of the flag. What you want? Spirits. What's beyond your mind? Peace.
Blood and thunder.
Whoa.
I mean, if this isn't the feel of a championship team, I don't know what is. I mean, I feel like we're great offensively, we're great on defense. You know, we're pitching great. Our bullpen has depth. You know, I like what we have going right now, and we just got to keep pushing, keep playing the game the way we play, and you know, I think we're going to do great things this year.
I mean, these guys are swinging about right now and scoring runs, and it just seems like everything we're doing right. We're playing defense. We're moving the guy over. Obviously, we're hitting home runs, but you know, guys are giving their bats up and moving the guy from second to third with nobody out. We're pitching good. Bullpen's been pitching good. So I think it's one of those things that you just look at the whole picture of every aspect of baseball. We're playing good.
You know, everything's really clicking. Our offense is on fire. You know, our pitching's been good. Our defense is been great. You know, so I mean, when those things happen, when they come together, and of course you get, you know, when you feel like you're good and you can win, and that's, you know, that's the role we're on right now. So. But it's pretty good players in there that have good track records, and so. But you know, it's all come together to this point.
It's getting to that time of year, and battle through every start I go out there. Again, you have good days and bad days. Been having some, I guess, more on the bad side than the good side, but I'm still going out there and trying to give us a chance to win. And again, we're scoring runs, so I mean, when these guys are out there scoring that many